Hello there.
Hello? Hello. Everybody, happy Thursday. You're very welcome to today, a live stream where we're checking out X-Plane 12, but we're here with the FlightFactor 757. Now, we all know there is a 757 on the way to Microsoft Flight Sim from Bluebird, and, well, we're expecting it to arrive relatively soon, hopefully, you know, give it a few weeks maybe. So I thought, hey, this is a good chance to get ourselves reacquainted with this beautiful airplane, the 757, and we're going to do so using some on-air airline ops. We're going to be looking for a flight here out of Augusta Regional, probably head down the road. I was thinking Tallahassee maybe, and we're going to be using some say intentions as well, so we have the groupage, flightage, and all the jazz as well, you see. So yes, FlightFactor 757, it's version 2. Couple of updates, kind of quality of life updates that it gets. They are working on a new version, which would be terribly exciting considering the work they've done with the 777. It'd be great to see their 75 come up to that standard. But of course, we eagerly await the arrival of the Bluebird 75. So I said, listen, we'll give it an old shot and see what happens. A little bit later on, we're going to plan for our flight this evening. We're going to be flying out of Berlin, heading down to Tivat, which should be a bit of crack. That's with air traffic control. We'll see how this one goes. Plan at the moment is flying the 73 MAX, and we'll see how this machine gets on. 75 is one of those cool aircraft. It's definitely a reason to fire up X-Plane for that type of aircraft. FlightFactor, of course, have the 767, and as I mentioned, the 777. So yeah, going to be checking it out, see how we get on. And I've a new mouse, I've another mouse. I'm getting all mice. I've another mouse here on this station because I can go between. You can't see it, but if my iPad over there, or not my iPad, my Mac thingy, yeah, right? So it's all terribly organized and it's sophisticated. Yes. So anyway, hope you're all keeping well. Very happy Thursday. 15 degrees here in Tipperary, Murph Manor. 20 degrees inside in the man cave. And, well, it's kind of sunny out. It was raining earlier, but yeah, listen, summer's over, man. It's back to, it's cold. Yeah, right. So let us know where you're at, you know? Now, the last time I flew this, well, actually, it was all right, but the time before I flew this, I got into all sorts of trouble. But we'll try and mitigate that level of eagerty as we attempt to fly this machine as it was intended in a flight sim. So we're on the ground at Augusta Regional, Kilo Alpha Golf Sierra. If you'd like to join us, we're going to be using say intentions, in which we can use Skynet, meaning that your aircraft will appear on my screen and vice versa, regardless of the flight sim that you're using, which is very nice. Terribly, terribly nice. We had a busy one last night with the news. We were checking out all kinds of stuff. We came with the 707. Need to add that to my list of things to fly. But also, we were checking out the upcoming Inibill's Malta scenery, which I have to say looks very, very nice indeed. We'll probably plan a flight soon. I think we might fly the A340 out to Malta, just for the crack. We also checked out Strata and Active Sky. Now, Active Sky, I think, isn't there Active Sky for X-Plane? I'm almost certain of it. But yes, I think so. Homewrecker, we can do. Yeah, we can leave it on our own group. Yeah, TTM in the group on Say Intentions. Multiplayer, that'll be absolutely fine. We also have brand new voices from Say Intentions, version 3. And of course, they roll out not only on Microsoft Flight Sim, but they also roll out over to the world of X-Plane as well. It's all the one centralized kind of place. So we'll be checking out those sounds as well with the new voices that they've added for the United States, Canada. We won't hear the French ones or the Canadians, I suppose. We'll hear the American ones. So we'll have an hour listen to see what's happening. But yes, if you're working and lurking, you're very welcome aboard. If you're on the DOS, welcome in. If it's morning, evening, or indeed nighttime, well, welcome in, lads. Any questions about flight simming in general, do be sure to ask your questions. These daytime streams are ideal. Things are a little bit calmer, a little bit more quieter. So yeah, we can spend a bit of time scratching our head trying to figure out some stuff. Right, that is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And as I said, we'll be getting into some planage for tonight's flight as well, which is going to be a busy sector. I mean, flying out of Berlin, German ATC, no messing there, and it's all the way down to Tivat. Beautiful approach, challenging approach if we get to ramble in over the harbour, because when you come in over the harbour, it's a tight turn to final, but you also have, there's a big mountain on the left-hand side, and the winds and all the jazz do be doing their stuff. You know, they do be doing their stuff. So it's always a challenge on a short final. Also, when it comes to the weather, and you know, it's we're trying to get a better understanding of how weather actually works. And then, you know, you've a much easier understanding of what's happening inside the sim, because all platforms simulate weather. So we're looking about, cloud formation, the winds, the temperature, the density, all of these sort of things. It's probably something we're going to start focusing on a little bit more over the coming weeks. Anyone who'd like to learn the meteorology or meteorology when it comes to aviation. There's a big book, 300 and odd pages just about the weather. In fact, it's more. I think it's more than that. But we can definitely see where weather makes an impact, and understanding what it's doing on the ground in terms of visibility, temperature, and all that jazz, and what should happen the higher we go up. Of course, the higher we get up, usually the temperature drops. Usually about 2 degrees Celsius for every 1,000 feet, or about 4.4 degrees Fahrenheit for every 1,000 feet you get up there, right? But anyway, that's going to be a lesson for another day. But it opens up the door to when you're learning with the flight sim, because, well, a lot of it is modelled. Some of it better than others, or some platforms do it better than others. But overall, it's very interesting to see. And then you can kind of get this. What's the clouds doing? Is there nimbus in the clouds? As in rain. That's what I mean by nimbus, right? And then you have different kind of cloud stuff, strato. Well, we'll get into it, cirrus and all this kind of jazz. There's loads to learn. It's very interesting stuff. And it helps with your kind of day-to-day navigation, but also figuring out what to expect when you're flying. Do you know what I mean? X-Plane kind of has its shoulder to the wheel here when it comes to the fighting weather, as in, when you plan your flight, you're flying around the place and the weather is just, well, it's evolving. And that's a real thing in real world aviation, right? You're fighting the weather. Your flight plan is subject to the weather. Where Microsoft Flight Sim does a relatively okay job, it just doesn't give you that sense of this is now changing terribly bad. You dip a wing into the cloud, not much happens. In the real life, you dip your wing into a cloud, depending on the cloud. Very similar to like a rumble strip you drive over in your car. Jesus. And it just hits one wing, And then we have things like, you've thermals, and then you've friggin' turbulence and all the jazz. It's all terribly exciting. Terribly exciting. But anyway, Asher, listen, that's enough about me. How about you? What's happening on this, a Thursday? Hope you're well. Jeez, that was lovely. I hope you're all keeping well. D. White is here checking in from Sligo. Welcome in, buddy. Billy's in the house. Toto, 24.95. Work lurking. Hello to you and the missus. Hope all as well. Creo, good day to County Mayo. Idle Cutoff is in the chat from Cambridge. Hello from Tipperary. You're looking well. Eamon, 1973. Good day, Eamon. Hope all is well. 98 Vulcan is here. Good morning to you and good evening from me, he says, in Gosford, Australia. You're very welcome in, buddy. Two Cry is here. Welcome in. Captain Norse, good day to you. Nathan Green, you're very welcome in, Nathan. Commander Balosh is here. 240 streams in a row. Last night was a friggin' mad night. Did you see the amount of subscriptions and things, stuff happening? It was absolutely bonkers, so thank you very, very much. Commander Balosh, hope all is well. Home Wrecker is in the house from County Cork. Good to see you, bud. On top of the morning to you. Filthy is here. Good morning. Hope you're well, man. How's your Thursday? Now, let's have a look. Down the road, Anthony V. Good morning from here. Kia ora, buddy. Hope all is well. Buddy of mine, I need to find out where he was. He lives down in Invercargill, neck of the woods. And he found an old military range. It used to be a military range. I think it's now civilian. Well, it's public. And he was down there doing some target practice. And it was actually like being in Ireland. There was gorse, bushes, things. It was very, very cool looking. But anyway, New Zealand, I absolutely want to go back. I love New Zealand. Gar Gaming, a very good morning to all in County Galway. Naughty Gnome is here. Welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. Naughty, did you do the thing with the yoke with the thing? Right. Did you try it? Quokka is here. Good morning to you. Rob Dag, indeed. I'm Pierce. Welcome in. Hopefully the 767 won't take as long. Right, do you know? Killswitch is here. Good day to you, sir. The Limbics. Howdy from down under. The Down Under. Kia ora, buddy. Hope all is well. Happy Friday. No, Thursday evening. And yeah, great to see you, bud. Great to see you. Don Waldy is here. Hello, hello. Now let me see. Buttons. Muttley, good morning. Stu Snape is in the house. Happy Thursday. Working and lurking. Good to see you, Stu. Hope all is well. 2 degrees here in New Zealand tonight, says Anthony. 2 degrees. Oh, jeez. But that's like, you're on the last furlong, aren't you, of winter. It's coming into springtime soon. The route, Kilo Alpha Golf Sierra. That's our starting location. KAGS. CAGS. That's where we're starting out from. And we'll see what the crack is. We're up in Hamilton. Ooh, 6 degrees in Invercargill. Maybe the Limbics knows this rifle range I'm talking about. 6 degrees in Invercargill, look. Jesus. What was the name of the Indian takeaway or the Indian restaurant in Invercargill? And also, did they tidy up all the trees, the Limbics? Remember the trees with remember, they fell with the big wind. Martel is here, good to see you. Hayden UK, good morning, you fine specimen of a man, you. Welcome in, buddy. Happy Thursday. Elric is here. Hayden, thank you very much indeed. 10 in a row, buddy. That's a lot now, of me showing up. Yikes. Thanks a mil. Where is this now? We've more buttons. Stu Snape says, Murph, have you met your goal for this month? I don't think so. To be honest, I don't understand it. We're close though. We're beyond the halfway point. We're at 198 points out of 300, which is terribly, terribly exciting. So yeah, we're on the way. Last night just shot things up exponentially, or what's the word? Exponentially. There we go. But yeah, and it'll just be funny because you're like, holy crap, look what's happening. And then like there's momentum and then it gets really bananas. It's absolutely nuts what goes on, But it's all terribly exciting. So yeah, thank you very much indeed, lads, for the support. We'll see what happens. It's looking good now, but I'm a Murphy, meaning that, the light at the end of the tunnel is an oncoming train. There's an empty field ahead with an ambush waiting. Yeah, do you know what I mean? But anyway, we'll see what the crack is. Who else is here? Radley, good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. A319 American Airlines, welcome. I hope you're having a great day, lads. Dave Cleary, legend Dave. Welcome back, Dave. Hope you're well, buddy. Dave JSB is in the house. Welcome aboard. Just Willie, good to see you. Bears Bikes, welcome in. You're looking well, lads. For a Thursday, it's the day before the day we get to do nothing, Yes, exponentially. Yeah, we'll go with that one. They cleaned up the fallen trees. Now they're taking down the 120-year-old ones at risk. Pinch of Spice, Bombay Palace. I think is that the one that they had the TV very low and you had to duck to get on, I think that was the one. It wasn't an ambush, it was a bacon tree. An ambush. Very good. Very good. Zulu Yankee, welcome in, buddy. So, right, as I said, 757. It is a Boeing. It is a narrow body, long haul machine. This is the first aircraft I actually flew commercially on a commercial flight from Dublin to Newark in New Jersey many, many moons ago. 2004, 2003, maybe. It was maybe 2005. It was in around then. And it was my first plane to fly on. I've flown on one since, and I just love these aircraft. I don't know what it is about the 75. They're just a nice aircraft, and the seat configuration and all that jazz. They're a cool machine. They look kind of weird and funky because they're very long and narrow, But the pencil plane. But it's a very nice machine. So we'll check it all out. The aircraft we're using today, it is that from FlightFactor. I'm also using the Mango Sound Studio audio expansion sound pack to give it a bit more kind of, oomph. And we'll see what the crack is there. Apache is here, 245 streams. Thank you very, very much indeed, buddy. Yeah, that's the Bombay Palace with the low TV. Nearly taking me head out a couple of times. I nearly did as well, because you have to duck to get to the jacks. Yeah, right. Also, mango chicken in Bombay Palace. Oh, jeez, it's amazing. Just really do some mango chicken. That'd be nice. But anyway, will we get into it? I think we shall. So I've buttons over here. We'll press one of those. Yes, and one of these. Brilliant. Now, oh, Jesus, buttons here now. And we'll tighten up the microphone. And we have some sounds from the aircraft. Now, we'll brighten things up because you're probably saying, where's the plane? Hang on, we'll brighten her up there now, look. Yep, you devil, yeah. So here we are with FlightFactor 757. We're using the old Eastern livery. I thought it was quite nice. So as you can see, she's a narrow body aircraft, and Boeing, with this airplane, it's not new or nothing, right? It's a relatively old airline, and these actually, they fly as a commercial aircraft. They also fly as VIP transport. Trump has one of these. I'm almost certain he has one of these, but also cargo. They use the 75 for cargo, and there's also a number of them operating in Europe as kind of, what's that word I'm looking for? Where you rent a plane. What's the word? There's a name for it, I forget. But charter, that's the one. Thank you, Nathan. Charter. A lot of charter flights fly the 757. In particular, one flew into Baldonnel many years ago. And I was thinking, hang on, Baldonnel can get a 7.5 in and out? Yes, it can. These actually have incredible performance, right? So, we'll turn down the sounds for a minute, and we're going to have a look at what we're doing here. So first and foremost, we're going to fire up OnAir, right? OnAir Companion. And this is getting an update now. OnAir have been flat out busy adding more and more features, and it's getting better and better. And what we have, when you start your career with OnAir, you start off as just a pilot, right? And you can do freelance stuff, so you don't need to worry about the progression or getting your certs or your check rides done. You can just fly, right? And you can create your own company, your own private company, and your company is that for your pilot, right? So some of the changes here over the last few days, they've added a new network diagnostic. A new network diagnostic is settings. It shows whether the delay comes from your machine, the path, or indeed the servers at OnAir. You can't see this. No, you can. It measures known fast sites alongside ours for comparison and copies a plain text report, and the lobby warns you when a VPN is in use. So it's all about making sure there is connectivity, right? They also fixed another couple of bits and bobs: the sign-in, the layout, 7 pages scroll column, and also freelance charter cards have been updated here as well. And then other versions, right? We have the FS Quest we spoke about last night. So FS Quest are doing this thing with VATSIM, Pandemic 4 it's called. It's basically an event that'll run between the 22nd and the 30th of August. And they have a number of missions that you have to fly, but you need to do so with with VATSIM on that side. But what OnAir are doing, they're supporting this event by making the flights available with OnAir. And you can fly just with no ATC or with ATC. That's entirely up to you. Effectively what it is, you need to fly to a location, collect a sample, bring it back to a lab, and then bring it back somewhere else, so they can make a cure for it or something. It's kind of cool, right? It's interesting because they do fly it to interesting places, right? And they also have event pay with OnAir. You'll get bonuses for your airline if you take on some of these flights, which is it's a pretty nice thing, right? What else do we have? Dispatch. The dateline now says what it expects, how far off you are, the time to aim for, and the 5-minute tolerance. They also fixed some of the flight registration. They fixed some of the maps across the Pacific, and also the regular route journal tells you why a flight was refused. So there's more and more features being pushed in. And if that wasn't enough, even the previous day, there was more fixes. So you can see where there's new features and also fixes being assigned. And this almost happens daily with OnAir. These guys are on it like a car bonnet, and they're very similar to, say, Intentions. The sheer amount of updates that they can deploy, and they can do it directly on their side. That is the advantage, of course, of a server-based application. It's in the cloud. It's out there like Leitrim, right? So there's loads happening here on Air, and we're going to be using this for today. So we're going to go into our Cumulus. Nice, relaxed. It's all terribly fine because this is going to be a freelance job, but we're going to look for a mission on this as well. So a couple of things we need to do. We want to make sure that we're up and running with X-Plane. So we come down here to our settings. We're going to go to our flight sim, and we're just going to double check that our simulator is indeed X-Plane. This is all looking terribly good. So everything's installed. It's all up to date, which includes object injection. That works with X-Plane. They can inject objects in there, like your FBOs and whatnot. So that's all working grand. We're going to go to our main dashboard. And in our main dashboard, when we start off, to simplify things, we use our 7 thumbnails up the very top. These thumbnails are basically your go-to areas, your different departments, if you like. Because there's quite a lot. You're looking at the screen thinking, where do I go? So for example, fleet and hangar, it's everything to do with your aircraft and the aircraft system, or aircraft, what's the word I'm looking for? Economics, right? So we're talking about managing your fleet, your aircraft market, where you can buy, sell, or lease aircraft, work orders if you need maintenance, test flights if you're adding new aircraft into the world, aircraft lookup, and aircraft moderation. So everything to do with your aircraft lives inside the fleet and hangar. Makes sense. Your staff and HR area, this is where you can hire employees, manage your employees, and just go down through the different crew options. For example, you might say, what do you talk about crew? You can hire other pilots, AI pilots, you can hire cabin crew, and you can hire mechanics. And all of these can work for your airline, either deployed at your very own FBO or at an airport, which is pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Mrs. TPHI, she's upside down, out of the bed. Good morning to you, Mrs. Hope you're well. DB Vetter, the 7.5 is the sports car of the skies. It's really nice. Our Defence Force has 2 as VIP aircraft. They're getting replaced with 2 custom A321 long range soon, says the Limbics. Ooh. Spitfire RAF 100 is in the house. Good morning. Hope you're well. Tungsten, welcome in, buddy. Seen an A319 landing Baldonnel once too. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Just Willie says, I miss the old days when I used to crisscross the Atlantic on a 7.5 with Canada 3000 and Globespan. They were such fast and great aircraft for the Scottish Toronto leg. Just Willie. Nice, man. Nice. Say hi to Mrs. TPHI. Just Willie is saying hi to Mrs. TPHI. Jeppesen 2001, the man, myth, and legend, has rambled in from afar. What news of the realm? He says, good morning, Murph. Gotta love a 7.5. My all-time favourite. Yes, indeed. Have the Sky Pocket thing sorted. Brilliant. Oh, nice one. Homewrecker, it's brilliant. Do you have it on your phone or a tablet? Pocket Sky is the cat's pajamas. It's real good. Love it. Love it. So staff and HR, as I say, that's all your crew and whatnot. Operations Centre is the doing stuff. Flights, booking flights, freelance, company routes, recommended jobs, and if there's events, that all lives inside your Operations Centre. The airport network. This is where you look for your own FBOs. You can find FBOs. These are fixed-based operators. So say, for example, you're flying from one airport to another airport. Well, you want to be able to check to see what's available at the other airport. Landing fees, the price of fuel, maintenance if you need it, but also what jobs are going to be available at these airports as well. So you can kind of, jump and combine a number of different routes together to maximize your income and what that is going to be. You can also list your favorite airports and then the jobs will be designed to try and keep you within your favorite airports. Let's say, for example, you've spent a fortune on custom scenery. Well, you can tell on air, hey, these are my favorite airports, and on air will say no more, and they'll start planning the routes in and out of your favorite airports, which means you're laughing because you'll always be able to utilize your custom scenery. Industry is an entire different kettle of fish altogether. Think of this almost like an industrial tycoon element, whereby you can, go for raw materials, bring the resources in, look after the entire supply chain, bring it to manufacturing, bring it to marketplace. You look after the entire chain, and it can be from products, it could be resources. If you want to build, semiconductors, for example, well, you either have to, buy in the raw materials, or you can actually charter your own aircraft to be bringing in things like, aluminum or different chemicals. And you'll see on the map all the locations of these different resources. There are people who use On Air who never fly themselves. They just use it for the industry tycoon simulation. And they can, buy their aircraft, lease their aircraft, and they use AI pilots to do all the flying for them. So suddenly it becomes a sandbox experience whereby instead of you having to fly, you're just managing your operation between your aircraft and your staff and your FBO. Then it goes to the industry side. And there's huge advantages here. I mean, you could be very profitable on the industrial side, cargo and whatnot, but you want to start building up your passenger transport, your commercial activity. And it's a huge advantage because you can now go into airports. You can almost operate at a loss to be super competitive because they're still making money out of industry. There's all different strategies that you can use here to build up your empire in the world of On Air. There are 3 worlds, and they're an online experience. So anyone else connected to that world, well, they'll see you and your progress and your management. If they land at your airport, well, they pay you. If they take on a job that you've organized, well, you have to pay them. There's all these options with On Air, which is pretty cool. Industry is its own neck of the woods. There is an included encyclopedia. It explains pretty much everything you need to know about it. We'll be tackling more of this soon. We started off with it. We put down our very first industrial area, a little cabin out in the back of Beyond in Alaska, and then we grow it from there. And you're talking anything from like, a fishing hut to like, an aluminium factory that make tins, and now you're able to put the fish into the tins, and then the tins need to go to, you get the idea, right? Massive. Your company headquarters, this is the heart, the beating heart of your empire, if you like. This is where you can look at your financials. This is where you look at your income, basically anything to do with how the business is running. So you see your cash flow, your business review, how you're getting on. You've reputation here. Reputation is very important with OnAir. If you have a bad reputation, you won't get access to some of the higher kind of blue chip company jobs, right? You can also take on things like loans. You can expand on your skill set. So for example, you kind of level up. If you're a brand new pilot into this and you suddenly say, why is my landing fees, $50, and why is Murph only being charged $30? Well, you can upgrade skills that are, I'll show you here, they're aimed directly at different things. So if we look at FBO agreements, right, we could say, right, well, an FBO agreement, and you can hover over the stuff, it'll explain what it is, what the different levels do, right? Workshop agreement, that means we can now deploy workshops, we can build workshops, but then we have fuel seller, and then we have enhanced queries. Then we go to mechanics training, and then we go to workshop servicing. Beyond that, we can go into skills for our jobs. Passenger license, so we can now carry passengers. We want dangerous goods, medical jobs, or even last minute jobs. And this is where it gets interesting because yes, they pay higher, but there's much higher risk, right? Perishable goods, dangerous goods, you break them, you bought them. So you have all these risks to contend with. And then we have hiring down the bottom here of AI, where you can take on, training facilities, better instructors, and all of that as well. So these are your skills, a very particular set of skills, right? But it's all part of your company headquarters, basically the business element of what it is you're doing. And the last tab, it's something new that they've added to give you a couple of extra bonus points every couple of weeks. They have an aviation quiz, and this will properly test you. If you go into the aviation quiz, you're given a number of different questions where you answer, and depending on how you get on, that'll actually give you bonus experience points that you can use, or sometimes they'll give you cash for your company that you can use as well. It is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Upshift, good to see you. Just Roy, good to see you. You're very welcome in, lads. Sunjammer, how was the morning job as the lollipop man? Get out of that garden. But that's the idea of the features of OnAir. Now, it can be a lot to take on, but you can start off nice and easy. For example, today, we're in a 757. We don't own it. We're going to do what's called a freelance operation. Now, we can also go on over to our virtual airline. That's where Malky is keeping things very busy. There's been 179 flights completed with our virtual airline. This is Firefly Air, right? And Firefly Air inside of OnAir, right? And we can see the different the activity from our different members. We can also see what's happening. These are all our members, shareholders. So shareholders, for example, we can say, well, look, do I want to sell shares in the company that other people can now invest into Firefly Air, bring their money in and progress it? It's pretty cool from a whole management simulation. We can actually create equity within the business. It's pretty cool what you can do, right? We also have a number of invitations that are heading there, but we have a lot of options here with the type of flights that are available, the different roles that we have for different members. It's savage. It's absolutely savage. But we're going to go back to our own company. This is like single player. This is us. Yes, we can go work and fly with the virtual airline, but we're doing so because, well, we are our own little entity. In this case, I'm called Crash Logistics. We named it on a stream some months ago, and it is a lot of fun. So what we're going to do, we're going to go into a freelance job. So operations center, it's a doing something. It's an operation, and we're going to click in on freelance jobs. Now, what we can do, we can look for a charter. We can go virtual airline jobs. We can go a tour. We can create our own tours. These are like the tour flights in Microsoft Flight Sim. Or there's regular routes. You can choose an airline to fly for and select one of their routes. Effectively, you become a pilot on hire. So you're working for the major airline, and all the routes that OnAir use, they use gate scheduling. So they actually have a number of real world. In fact, they've pretty much all the real world routes. There's an absolute barrel load of stuff that they have. Today, we're pretty much just going to jump in on a charter. It's an open job, no consequence. So now it's going to say, well, right, this is the browse freelance jobs. And what we have here, see the aircraft at the top? It thinks we're in the DR400 from last week. So if I just click this, I can use a drop down, or I can just say, well, look, detect the aircraft from the simulator. So this should drag it in. It might take a moment, but it should be able to drag it in. So we're in a Boeing 757-2 and we're at CAGS. It knows where we are. It automatically read the sim to say, well, this is where you are. All right. Now it's going to say, well, what type of mission or job would you like? Is it a cargo or passenger job? Standard freight. Is it a rescue mission, sightseeing, medevac? Is it going to be on VATSIM? Do you want to pick your own destination? Or is it a return to base mission, like a ferry flight? So we're going to go in and look at cargo and passenger flights. And this is going to give us all the options. And from here, we can filter this down a little bit more, or we can just go in and have a gawk to see, well, what's happening. As I said, we're on the ground at CAGS, that's why it's highlighted. And now we can go over and click any of these to find what the jobs are. Now here's a job. It's a round trip departing from CAGS. It's going to bring us back to CAGS. It's 2,823 nautical miles. There's 4 legs. So basically we're going to fly from CAGS all the way down to, you know, Bijani, then out to here in the Southern Caribbean, back up the coast, up near Connecticut, I suppose, and then all the way over to, like, it's a huge route. And to be honest, the money for that isn't great. And that's going to keep us busy for hours. But you see the idea. So we're not going to go with that. That's too much. Let's look at a job maybe down to KDAB. Down to KDAB. It looks like it's a single leg, right? So it's CAGS to KDAB. We're going to carry 89 economy passengers, 22 business, and 9 first class. We'll get paid $2,000 for that because the traffic or the distance, it isn't big. But that's $2,000 coming to us. Bearing in mind, we don't have aircraft costs or fuel costs. When you're in the, not a freelance, if you're in like a company job with your own aircraft, these rates go up massively because they have to pay for the aircraft, a wet hour, a dry hour, landing fees, wear and tear of the aircraft, maintenance, all of that, plus your crew. So $2,000 is literally for the pilot to say, I'm going to get $2,000 to fly from Augusta down to Daytona. And that's what you do. You just select the flight and say, yeah, that's the one I want. Away we go, right? But yeah, welcome in. RB the Aviator. Happy Thursday, bud. Now, let's say, for example, OnAir has suggested or hasn't suggested a flight you want to do. But we can do this manually. If we want, we can absolutely do this manually. We can just pick up our own one, right? So we can select pick a destination. This is pretty cool. So we can do our own flight. So let's say we want to fly to Tallahassee. Search destination. What's Tallahassee? Is it KT? There we go. KTLH. Tallahassee. So there it is. It's after appearing on the map. We'll click on it. And now we'll say, right, there's going to be a flight. You know, it's not going to load passengers or otherwise. But it'll give us $2,000 to do our own flight down to Tallahassee. Tallahassee could be a nice flight. It's 216 nautical miles. Or we go back into our map and we say, no, I want to carry some passengers here. The one down to Daytona, 256 nautical miles, but there's a payload we need to consider. It's pretty much a bus trip. We can go in, we can add this to our jobs, we can fly it now, or we can go in and get more details about it. Stone Ground Corn Grits, Regional Hospitality Supply Chain Director, Fort Gordon Medical Corps Officer. These are going to give you a briefing of who's on your plane. Now, they're still working on this, right? But there is a way that it'll show you to say, well, look, OnAir will actually generate an entire backstory for you. And what you can do with OnAir, because Say Intentions will integrate with it, that story can carry over into Say Intentions. So now you're getting this audibly as well. Friggin' awesome, right? Kev is here. Good to see you. Stubby, welcome in. Can this be incorporated into the Firefly Air FS Hub? No. So with FS Hub, that's using its own kind of company routes and jobs. It's a different platform, and there's no real consequence. We have XP, and there's an economy mode being built, but OnAir is just a different kettle of fish. Think of OnAir as your own personal career that we've created Firefly Air to operate inside of it. If we see more users going there, we'll expand it, right? And the likes of the lookup tables and the stats console, we can expand all of that to include OnAir if you guys are interested. But it's very much its own thing, right? But it's excellent. It really is. Like, we looked at a number of different options last night in the news, where you have some of the, a lot of the stuff you see is kind of AI built stuff, where it's all right. Some of them are really cool looking, but OnAir has the depth. This has a bit of everything. You can do military flights, you can do rescue missions, sightseeing, medevac, cargo only. You can do a lot of things inside of OnAir. So think of OnAir as it's your career that you fly for yourself or a hired pilot, be a freelance or for another airline, or you work directly for a virtual airline, and that gives you options. You can rent in aircraft, you can use your own aircraft, you can do a lot of different things. It's just class. The advantages of working with a virtual airline, they would give you high-paying jobs. Any virtual airline, they're going to give you high-paying jobs. That's the idea behind it. So you're trying to maximize your income, so you grow and you do all the things. But not only that, you could be a bit of a shark, right? You could say, well, hang on a second. My company, Crash Logistics, well, I'm going to build an FBO at CAGS, at Augusta, and I'm going to have the cheapest fuel available, meaning I know Firefly Air are based out of there because they have an FBO there. I want them to buy their fuel from me. And suddenly now you're working for them, but they're also paying you money for fuel. Like, you can see where this can go. It's class. Like, it's if you can imagine it, OnAir can pretty much do it. All right? Pretty cool stuff. But anyway, I reckon rather than Daytona, we're going to head to Tallahassee just for the sheer crack of it, right? So we're going to click on that. Down to Tallahassee, and it's going to be 216 nautical miles. All right. General goods and cargo. There's a bit of a manifest here that we can see what the crack is. And we can see we're going to get paid 2,300. We can see if there's a briefing. There's probably not going to be a mission briefing. We can populate this ourselves. Here we go. Unique delivery awaiting departure, 3 kilograms, but it's significant importance. Uh-oh. It's destined for Tallahassee. Timely arrival is critical. The researchers have been anticipating this component, which is essential for a breakthrough experiment. Ooh. Right? So it's a freelance job. So we can go off and say, yeah, I want to fly this. So we're going to select the job, take the job and fly. Now we can schedule the job. We can add it to pending jobs, and we can say, hey, AI pilot, get in there and fly this mission for me. You've all these options, right? So we're going to take on this job. So here it's giving us now an overview. So it knows we're in a Boeing 757. We know we're departing out of CAGS. The condition of the aircraft is 100%. Fuel on board, seats, and we can go through the rest of the aircraft details. It's going to show us now all our information. We can see here our departure, our destination. There's an alternate, and we can also look at the METAR. We can have a look at the TAF. We can get a lot of information of what's going on. Plus, we have this button here. We can automatically pre-file this onto VATSIM. We can also build a flight inside a sim brief, and that is what it is we're going to do, right? So, crew and company employees, they're provided by the employer. 1 pilot in command, 1 secondary in command. If this was our own aircraft and we were flying for Firefly Air, they would then include it. And hence, that's why the prices go up. Cargo and passengers, it's only a teeny tiny little thing. Fuel, how much fuel do we need for the flight? So we can say we need minimum 13%. And we can see where the different fuel providers are. So we can see, well, look, we can grab fuel here because it's going to say provided fuel level. We can look for more. If there was more than 1 fuel seller at the FBO, we can select which FBO we wish to use, depending on the price of their fuel or availability. If there was only 1 station here and there wasn't enough fuel, we would then have to say, well, we haven't got enough fuel to get to our destination. We now need to add a stop to another airport to get us the fuel that we need. That's very interesting, right? Anyway, sim brief, dispatch import. So no route imported yet. So the ICAO type is going to be that of a B757, or in this case, it could be a 752. And if we click on dispatch, this will go off and open up sim brief for me. And it auto-populates. You can see here now it's put in Crash Logistics, our flight number, our departure, our arrival, our alternate, the aircraft we've selected, right? And it's going to give us all our information here. So this will automatically run this in for us. Now we'll get rid of the ICAO code. It's just us flying today, right? We're in actual fact, we're flying with Firefly, so we're going to go Firefly 235. And we can see that we're going to be on the Juniper 6 departure off runway 35. And we're going to be landing then direct on runway 27. So I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to generate the flight, right? This is all looking terribly nice. We're going to generate the flight. Flight is now generated. And at this stage, we're also going to fire up Say Intentions. Because Say Intentions, it can link to OnAir, but it's also going to provide us with the ATC coverage for this flight. So suddenly we now have a purpose for flying, and we have ATC coverage to cover it. It's just class. It's just class. So we'll move this guy to one side. Say Intentions is doing an update. And we can see here, no route imported. So on our flight plan, we can see it. Is it going to come directly from the sim? Is it going to be X-Plane? and route, distance, and all the jazz. We can do that as a download for the file. We're now going to be using this on SimBrief. We've gone to SimBrief Dispatch, and we just need to load it in. Dispatch pre-fill SimBrief with your contract load. It import pulls the route back. So if we import the flight and the plan, this is coming in now from SimBrief. Start pulling the details in, and you can see now it shows us on the route of where we're going with ATC. Pretty cool. Now the fuel, it's telling us we need 40%, which is more than enough. We need 13% for this flight, so we have sufficient, right? Further on down, we can see what the crack is again. We have the captain instructions. No passengers are scheduled. Cargo is there. The route, it's already dialed in. All right. We get some weather information and our objective. So we need to order our fuel. That's the wrong button. We need to order our fuel, which is down here behind my head. And we're going to be loading. So order, refuel, and loading. It's now ordered, right? And then we go to fly in simulator. Fly in simulator. Now, departure local time is currently 5:48 in the morning. I'm going to keep it at local time. Even though it's lovely and bright in the sim, we're going to fly this in real time. So we're going to say, fly it in the sim. UTC offset. It's 11. It's actually going to be +1. So it's actually 6:48 in the morning. So I'm going to click fly in simulator. So this is where OnAir is now grabbing all the information. It's going to start loading the aircraft, and you can see that the date is correct, the fuel, the payload, the model, the sim, and your locations are all now synchronized. It's all synchronized. So at this stage, we say, well, we can listen to the briefing, and we're going to get some audio now from OnAir telling us what's going on, probably the weather and what to expect, right? Do you need to create... no, homewrecker, shouldn't need to, no. Once you're flying with TTM...
Hold 5 pounds of freight for Tallahassee Intel. Routing from Kilo Alpha Golf Sierra to Kilo Tango Lima Hotel, 216 nautical miles with Kilo Tango Victor India as your alternate. Mind the special handling, human pilot required. Deliver everything on schedule and report any deviation.
All right, there's our briefing, right? Nice. So we can say, right, we're going to start tracking of the aircraft. And we'll get a green light. It's stabilizing, it's synchronizing everything. And once we get a green light, you can see that they're loading the aircraft, they're doing all their stuff. And then we're going to be able to go off and start doing this flight. This is our dispatch screen. It's now
Your flight
live.
will be monitored until you shut down your engine.
So OnAir is now tracking everything. It'll know when we start up our engines, knows when we turn on some lights, bring up the landing gear, how we handle the aircraft. It's monitoring everything that we're doing. And we can utilize the map. So this is our overview. We can have a look at the live map. We can see where our route is going to be drawn in. We can also bring some weather to be shown here as well. The rain radar, if there's anything active. And also we can change the map type. You have a lot of options here with the map. Cargo and passengers, the score, and then your flight plan. This is where it all links in using the new companion app. It is very, very good, right? So we're going to pop him on a different screen, leave him over yonder, right? And now it's going to be using, say, intentions. And we can see we are connected Augusta Regional, right? So it knows the crack. We have a flight plan with SimBrief. I'm going to file that with say intentions so it knows. Say intentions, pre-file. And we should be Firefly 235. I'm going to click on a new flight to make sure say intentions picks up this flight, right? And then we'll see what the crack is here now. So we should be okay. We have connection and we have group chat says off. We should still be able to hear each other on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we move across. Yep, you did, will you? And explain specific settings. I need to make sure I have things on or off. So let me see. We're not flying on X pilot, so we're going to turn that off. And now say intentions should be able to pick up the ball here. Say intentions Skynet. Show names. So I wonder, do we have anyone in here yet at CAGs? Not showing me anyone here yet at the moment. Now I want to double check our flight configuration, local time, track real world time. There we go. Reload this. Alex McCardle, negative. This is not the Bluebird. This is FlightFactor 7.5 over an X-plane. But the idea is trying to learn the aircraft before we get going. You know what I mean? So, thought we had a 757. Not yet. Right, let's have a look at this. So, that's looking good. OnAir isn't too happy what happened. Sim clock jump could not be corrected. Your flight has been flagged. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It didn't actually change the time of day for me. Your flight has been flagged on the log. Map and events. Overview. Clock flagged. I imagine this is still working. I don't know what we can do with clock flagged. The companion couldn't keep the simulator clock in sync. It does not block registration, but the flight may get an incorrect date flag when you register. Unpause the sim and restart tracking to fix the clock. Okay, so that's potentially a bug. I'll need to talk to OnAir with that because it doesn't seem that it's able to synchronize the clock based on what we've asked. All right, based on what we've asked. So Skynet should be now up and running. I'll double check my settings inside the pilot portal. Pilot portal. So if I'm in multiplayer and I currently have if we currently have TTM enabled, this should take just a few moments to inject them in. If there is other aircraft here, is there anyone actually loaded into CAGs connected to Saint Engines? Because that'll tell us straight away, right? That'll tell us straight away. Mac Button, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Hope to have some time to stick around. Any questions regarding operating the 7.5? I'm rated on this beautiful machine. Well, welcome in, buddy, and thank you for that. Yeah, it's certainly a handful. Hey, there's Homewrecker after appearing. So Homewrecker is there. We can see him on the runway. And Homewrecker is in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we're here in X-Plane. Isn't that deadly? Right. So let's jump into the cockpit, the flight deck of the 757 from FlightFactor. It's a beautiful machine, this. Beautiful, beautiful machine. So we're going to get the aircraft into action, right? Now, starting off, we do have a little tablet down here. Bring this guy up. And this is our main tablet. I think we can make this guy bigger or smaller. There we go. So this will show you the EFB that's available from the FlightFactor aircraft. All right, and we can see a couple of things here. Real limits, real time, first officer control, use safe configuration, hide the oaks, autosave, just some general options. Our sim settings are in here as well. Interaction, advanced sound, and so on and so on. They're all there, right? So we're going to go to operations on the ground, where we can see that the GPU is connected, the stairs and chocks are already in place. I'm happy enough with that. And if we go to the aircraft system itself, we can see that dynamic blinds, get rid of those. The engines are the Rolls-Royce variant. We also have the Pratt & Whitneys, and we can change all the different doors, open the doors left and right, and so on. We'll keep the doors closed. We're pretty much going to get ready here to depart. We're going to remove the stairs and the chocks from the aircraft. We're going to keep the GPU exactly where it is. The options we have relate to the avionics, the sim settings. This is all purely just a way to integrate with this aircraft. We don't need to worry about it too much, all right? So with that said, we're going to have a look to double check. Our parking brake needs to be set to on, which it is, right? And we're going to get some power now into this beautiful 757. Bit of cockpit familiarization. So we have our main displays here in front of us. Left-hand side, we have a tiller. As we move across our main control panel here, MCD or MCU, we can see this is where our autopilot stuff is going to be. Now, SimApp Pro should automatically connect with the 7.5. It should work out of the box. Kubi Montana's here. Good to see you. Malky, top of the morning to you, bud. Hope all is well. So we're just going to wait for SimApp Pro to load up and connect to the aircraft. It should work out of the box. We'll give it a second. We should hear a... There we go. So moving across the front panel here, we can see this is our landing gear. We have our alternate flaps, right? We also have our auto brake system for rejected takeoff, or indeed we can have our auto brake set. We have some reflections here on our FMSs, weather radar. We also have radios, communications all the way down here, transponder all the way down here. Very similar to what you find in most Boeing aircraft. The layout is pretty much as you would expect. All right, and the only difference being the screens. When we check out the overhead is where it gets interesting because, well, it's as I said, it's not a new aircraft, right? So we can see, yes, we have our IRS's alignment, we have our yaw dampener switches, we have hydraulics, and then moving on down, we have our electrical system, utilities, then we have our engine start, fuel pumps, emergency lighting. We also have SETCAL or our VHF for radio control, cabin altitude pressurization, exterior lights, and then we have our environmental systems. That's the main kind of layout with the aircraft. that we're looking at. Right. I wonder, is there any difference in quality when I'm doing this? Hopefully the screens are all clear. So we're going to start off first to make sure the landing gear is in the down position, parking brake is on, flaps are up, and we're going to go ahead now and turn on our battery. So battery master, battery coming on, standby power auto, and we're going to activate our external power. External power is on, and now we continue. Bus ties left and right, utility buses left and right, and then we have our gens, leave them off for the moment. Engine pumps or hydraulic pumps, we're not using them right now, but we're going to get them ready to rock. And our electrical pumps here as well. What else? Yaw dampener is going to be off. We're going to go ahead and turn on our IRSs. And we can also get some information coming up here on our radios. Emergency lights have been armed. Engine start switches are off. Fuel is going to be turned on. Fuel pumps are now running. Position lights, we'll turn those on. We'll also get our wing lights on, logo light coming on, and we have some internal lights here we can mess around with. We're going to unlock the door for the moment because I want to show you briefly just the cabin. Right, so we'll open the door, and we do get a cabin with the 757, and they also do a you know, there's a cargo configuration for this as well, and a VIP variant as well. So, as I said, it's version 2 of FlightFactor 757, but it's not bad. It's not bad. The Mango sound set running some additional sounds for us as well. So we'll get that door closed, and we can go ahead and lock the flight deck door. Now, it's a matter of waiting for systems to come alive. This looks like it's already bugged out. That's the wrong button. This is a bug with the screen. How do we fix this now? I saw this appear before. FlightFactor 757. FlightFactor 757 blank screens. X-Plane 12. Anyone see this before? Can you remember? Sandman is here. Good to see it. Often caused by advanced rain effect settings. Disable advanced rain. No. Check aircraft power. Fully powered up. No, well, like that's just a bug. It's not showing me half of it. We could just do a restart. It could be a third-party plug-in. What's running here that I don't need? Let's see. FlightFactor effects. See the way the screen is kind of half geeshed? This is a good start, Murph. Avitab, fly with Lewis script. Yeah, very strange. Very friggin' strange why it does that. I read into this before. Like, the screens work, you can see them popping out. I don't know. SkyMax, no, it's not SkyMax. Partially blank screens. Let's see here now. Flight configuration or map windows. Behavior is known to display handling glitch tied to graphic rendering. Update the aircraft. We've done. Avoid. Done. Toggle full screen mode and resize. Try that. Full screen. I don't want to do that. You get that with the screens. I forget what you need to do. Yeah. I had it before. I forget how to turn it off. I think it happens when you go into the flight configuration page. What if you change the livery? Give it an American Airline one for the crack. We'll give it a moment and see what happens. Yeah, see, fixed it. Right, we'll go back to our previous. It's just a bug with either X-Plane or with the FlightFactor. Don't know what it is, but it's there. Right, they're now working. See that? Right, so we've live in our screens. Right, come on down here to our FMC. We'll clear this and we'll go into our FMC. I'll put this guy on as well. So position initialization. So reference airport, we're at Kilo Alpha Golf Sierra CAGS. We're going to grab the position here, horse that into our IRS. Next page. Route is going to be CAGS. And looking at our flight plan, we are heading down the road to KTLH. KTLH. Right? Now, if it's a company route, we can go ahead and dial this in directly from SimBrief. We're going to do it manually here. So it's going to be to Green, G-R-E-A-N. That's going to be our first waypoint. After Green, it's direct to Sierra Zulu Whiskey. So that's going to be Sierra Zulu Whiskey. Next page. After Sierra Zulu Whiskey, it's direct. So we're going to activate. Now we're going to go into our departure and arrivals. So our departure, what we're planning, we'll double check all this, but we're going to be runway 35, and we're on the Juniper 6. Juniper 6. And our transition is that of Green. Execute. We'll go back to our index here. Our arrival, we're planning the ILS for runway 27. So there's an ILS 27. Cody or SZW is a transition, and that looks good to me. Next page. Lovely. We're going to go to our performance initialization. 0 fuel weight, we can horse in. Reserves, we're carrying nil. Clear that. 0.0. Our cost index on today's flight is 58. 58, right? Cruising altitude on today's hop, it's going to be flight level 340, or 34,000 feet. Average winds along is going to be 016 at 6, 016 at 06. And our top of climb outside temperature is there. Transition level is already there. Into our takeoff, temperature select. Outside air temperature is currently 25 degrees. So go ahead and put in 25 degrees. And then our V speeds, we'll have to go off and calculate those in a moment. So with the aircraft sitting here, we're going to go over to, say, intentions, and we're going to request our clearance. We'll tune into the ATIS. That's commitment to land, right? Shall we? You know what I mean? So let's see, can we pick up ATIS information? There's home wrecker on our map there. That looks good. 132.75. 132.75. We do have audio working in here. Make sure they're all working. And we can also mess with some lighting here now as well. Let's have a look. So window heats, leave them off. Engine limiter, they'll want to be on. Generators, we'll have them on, ready to rock. APU will be fired up very shortly. Overhead lights, so instruments coming on here. And glare shield lights coming on here as well. Bleeds are off, packs are off. We wait until we have the APU running. And what else do I want to turn on here? Passenger and no smoking lights have also been selected. So 132.75. I want to make sure that we actually have communications here.
GHT following is requested.
Forgot to turn on the button.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have Information Hotel.
Okay, Information Hotel. So
Augusta Regional at Bushfield. Information Hotel. 1053 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 35, 26. Wind calm.
29
Visibility 7.
5.
Sky clear. Temperature 23, dew point 23. Altimeter 2995. Density altitude 1100 feet. NDB out of service. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
All right, Information Hotel. Information Hotel, we're going to give them a shout now, and we're looking for our clearance now to Tallahassee. Augusta, very good morning. Firefly 235, Boeing 757, over on the ramp. Information Hotel, request IFR clearance to Tallahassee. Let's see what happens. You've popped into the airport and explained, say intentions to be able to see it.
Firefly 235, cleared to Tallahassee Regional via the Juniper 6 departure. Then it's filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.15. Squawk 4447. Expect runway 35.
Them voices, though, they're absolutely incredible. Roger, we are cleared to Tallahassee via the Juniper 6 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure. Departure 119.15, squawk 4447, and we'll expect runway 35, Firefly 235. Jesus, the voices. There's some difference, lads.
Firefly 235, read that correct. Ground will be on 121.9er.
Roger, over the ground, 1219er, Firefly 235. Alright, over the ground, 1219er. Alright, so we're going to get that APU up and running now, so APU starting up. Everything else up here is looking okay. Yeah, it's very good, Larry, isn't it? Great sounds with the ATC there from say, Intentions. Amazing. Alright, APU is going to be firing up. We need to grab our performance stuff, right? So we need our V-speeds. So a performance calculator, I think we can do that with the tablet. Operations, airplane, advanced effects. No, I don't think we can actually. So we have to go the old rule of thumb here for our V-speeds. Were we able to do this with SimBrief? Yeah, it is. So if we bring over SimBrief, if you're ever stuck, by the way, go to SimBrief, we'll go to Performance and Tools, right? Aircraft type is a 757-2. So we'll come on down here to a 757-2, right? Airframe is default. Airport is CAGS. Runway is going to be 35. Information here. Takeoff weight. Our takeoff weight was on our flight plan. Populate from last flight. Here we go. Takeoff weight is already in there. Flap settings will be 5. Thrust settings, bleed will be auto. Anti-ice auto. See the way this you can't see what I'm doing. You can do all this in SimBrief. It'll calculate all of this for you. You go down to your performance and tools. Look, flex temp is okay. Surface conditions is dry. Populate the weather, and let's go ahead and calculate. Here's our speeds. All right, so here's our V speeds. Flap setting 5, and that's where we get our V speeds. V1, Jesus. We'll have to be careful with this. Right, but anyway, we get the idea. We get the idea. So our V speeds for this one. So let's go with a 135. We rotate at 135. And V2 is going to be 137. 137. Go ahead and OK all of those. That is a flight. Legs page, quick check. That's all looking good. We do have a disco there at Geist. This doesn't look terribly good. We have a hold. So it looks like we're going to be held at Geist. We don't need to hold at Geist. Let's delete you. And then we can, let's see here, previous page. Green SW. Execute that. Put you in there. So we're Geist. Green, Susie, Graced. Why are we back to Geist? That's interesting. Let us go and have a look at our flight plan. We need to see the flight plan. So if I go to... No, can't do that. How can I show the plan on this machine? There was a way to do this. We can probably look at our map. How does one show the flight plan on our screen? Speed, throttle, select, they're all okay. It's got to be up here, isn't it? Flood, nav source, FMC. Let's have a look. Would it be down here, I wonder? Plan. Here's the plan page. Pop this screen out so we can keep an eye on it. Can we make the screen bigger? Yes, we can. Right, so it's still giving me a hold at Geist. That just looks all wrong. Let's zoom out there. So it's putting us in a hold. I don't want to hold. So let's see. It's going to be Susie, Geist, KLTH. I don't actually see Geist on my flight plan. Let's have a look at the arrival. Approach is going to be an ILS 27. So we go to Geist. There's an auto hold. Then it's over to Ilugi. So you have to fly that hold. But I'm getting 2 holds, which doesn't look right. So Geist, Ugly. Geist, Ilugi, Geist. There shouldn't be a Geist. Go there. So if I delete this Geist up here, look. That looks better. So we fly down to Geist, swing around the corner, and then in. Right, that looks a lot better. Right, okay, airplane, what's happening? Let's have a look. So APU, generator on, bleeds on, isolation valve can be kicked in, pack's coming on. And we'll go ahead and get our temperature set to auto. And we do have APU pressure on here now. APU is available. External power, disengage. The lights flicker and do all sorts of BJany then. And we'll come down and remove our ground power from the aircraft. GPU has been removed. Good luck and thanks. And yeah, we're looking good now with our systems, right? Take bets on getting vectored. Yeah, if we get vectored, we get vectored. I'm not overly worried. Not overly worried. We've lost Home Wrecker and Malky. Or not Malky, Sunjammer, wasn't it? Okay, so it's runway 35. Let's have a quick look out here. There's 8, there's 35. So it's going to be taxi. We're going to have to hold short of 8. And then it's on to runway 35. That is the plan. That is what we're doing. All right? Right. So in terms of aircraft prepness, engines are off. FMC message. IRS nav only. Good luck to you. Window heats are off. Power transfer unit. That looks good. That looks good. Window heats. Cabin altitude is going to be set to auto. Landing altitude. We'll come back to that. Equipment cooling if we need it. It's on alternate, just a test. Wipers, rain repellent, don't need. And all our lights on here now as well. Oh, you're airborne. Okay. Someone at the door. Hold fire. Ah, Jesus. Kids are knocking on my door. There's 2 balls gone in over the wall. I'll get them for you. No problem at all. Right, back to our flight. Right. Shag them in their footballs. Right, now. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm doing one of them. Right, I think we're okay here now. Mrs. Two-Tone is here. She had to tell me there was someone at the door. Bloody hell. And who put on that shagging thing on the telly? Turn off that thing on the telly. Right, we'll sort out them lads in due time now. In due time. It'll take 5 minutes. I feel bad now. I'm on the APU. I better get their footballs. I don't want to be that guy. You're in charge now when I come back. Until I come back. Right. Back in a jiffy. I nearly locked myself out of the house. Right, now. I've been using X-Planes since 2007. Right. How'd you get the... Neighbours' kids knocked their footballs into the garden. Had to go out and sort it. This is grand now. Anyway, you know, we're keeping it real. This is what happens in real world aviation. Now, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Right, that looks kind of okay. We'll go back to... Right now. I'll go back to that, I suppose. Map. Hello. Okay. APU is running and it's going to be engine startup. We probably don't need to ask, but we'll ask. We're in America. We just need to give them a shout. Oh, look! There's our IFR clearance from our... There's our IFR clearance from our Say Intentions printer. Call sign, what we are, where we're going. Not deadly, isn't it? Not deadly. But wait, there's more. Here's our load sheet. This is from the new printer that they've included with Say Intentions. Isn't that the cat's pajamas, isn't it? Look at that. Brilliant. Right, now, ground. Let us talk to ground. 1219er. 121.9. 1219. Grand. Ground, Firefly 235. Request engine startup. Request.
Victor, Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot, Ram 2 East, taxi lane, Delta 1125.
Firefly 235, startup approved.
Startup approved. Firefly 235. I don't know if this is AI or real people. It's not mad, isn't it? Jesus. Why did that turn off the stupid thing? Hang on now. We're slightly worried you weren't going back after being caught messing around. Yeah, hang on, wait, what? Chocks! You wash your poop mouth, dirty poop mouth. Poop mouth, dirty poop mouth. Right. Engine startup has been approved. So let's go ahead and start up this wonderful machine. Pack set to auto. Pumps are all on. Engine start will go on the both. And we'll go engine 2. We have rotation. We have things happening with N2. Yeah, the printer's dead, isn't it? Oh. 20% fuel on. Oh, yeah. Engine 2 up and running. Generator flicker-a-rooney. And all is looking good. Let me see. Center fuel pump, center hydraulic electrical 2. It's not liking. Center fuel pumps have pressure problems, so we won't worry about those. Gens have automatically come on, and we'll go for start now on engine 1. Alright. We have spoolage and spinach. N2, 20%. Fuel on. Getting some nice shakeages and all the jazz. Power transfer unit is given out to me. I need to check that. There's a generator kicking on. Fuel configuration. It's given out to me about the fuel configuration. Well, that's because we're not in the center tanks. Okay, park and brake is now set. That's a good start on both engines. We will set flaps to 5. 1 and 5. Movement of the flaps. Should the group chat work? I'm not quite sure, to be honest. You can motor to at least 28%. Aha. Alright, flaps coming in. Flaps are now set. Park and brake is only ECAS. Let's recall. Cancel. On up here now. We continue. Engine bleeds coming on. APU bleed coming off. APU generator is now coming off. But we can probably leave it on auto, right? I mean, it's not going to be doing anything. Right, what are we looking at up here now? Everything appears to be good, right? Runway turn off lights. Go ahead and get our taxi lights. I think we're looking good. 4,000 feet is set in. Auto throttle is disarmed. Takeoff mode is set on the gadget. Reset that. Outside air temperature is good. Auto brake is set. Flaps are set. Trim. We're within normal. That's okay. I think we're good. Short tree, welcome in, buddy. You're not getting anything, all good. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Ground, Firefly 235, request taxi. Hoorah.
Firefly 235, runway 35, taxi via Echo, hold short of runway 8.
Man, those voices. That's unbelievable. Roger, runway 35, taxi via Echo, hold short runway 8, Firefly 235. Check the side panel. Check the side panel top right in case the PTU is staying in on the ECAS. Check the side panel top right. No, I think we're sorted. We're all good. All good. It is all clear. Right. Park brake off. Bit of movement. Oh, heck yeah. So taxi Echo. And then we hold short. How are the visuals, lads? Is it all looking okay and normal? It is. Right, we're heading down to here. It's all working grand. Yeah, home wrecker, I need to double check as to the group sounds and stuff. So now, need to stay clear of the hot air balloons. Yeah, did you see them? They're mad, aren't they? Good morning from Cincinnati. Hello from Tipperary. Welcome in, Short Tree. Oh, sure, isn't it only terribly pretty? Alright, so we're going to ramble over to Echo, and then we hold short runway 8. Easy does it. What do we think of the 7.5 though? Isn't it pretty?
Firefly 235, cross runway 8, then continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Roger, cross runway 8, continue taxi via Foxtrot, Firefly 235. Alright. Your airport looks different, but I have Sim Heaven on. Maybe a free airport download. I'm just using default. It's Sim Heaven, but I use the airport enhancement packs as well. The message shows when the hydraulic pumps are staying on top long. Ah, okay. Sweet. We're learning. We are learning.
Approaching runway 8.
Man alive, that looks good, doesn't it? 757 for the win. Oh yeah. Rob, the Swedish chef. Good to see you, Rob. Yeah, man, a 757, isn't it just absolutely gorgeous? It is just a beautiful, beautiful machine. It really is. It's gorgeous. Hey, Alton is here. Good to see you, buddy. The 757, it only costs a cool $1 million a week to lease it. You're joking. $1 million a week? Madness, I say. Madness! It is terribly pretty, though. 757 for the win, man.
Firefly 235. Contact tower on 118.7. Have a good morning.
Over to tower 1187, Firefly 235. Have a good day. Let's pull some money. You're in for 20. Come on, LCTR. Brilliant. Over to tower 1187. You can earn about $500,000 per flight hour. Really? Jesus. Augusta Tower, Firefly 235, holding short runway 35 at Foxtrot. We're ready to go. Does that include fuel? Probably not.
Firefly 235, Augusta Tower, runway 35, winds calm. RNAV power cleared for takeoff.
RNAV power clear takeoff. Firefly 235, runway 35. Man alive. The friggin', whatchamacallit? The sounds are absolutely insane, aren't they? Do you hear those ATC sounds? They're absolutely insane.
Runway 35.
Alright, line her up. Now, hopefully we don't have a terrible disaster on takeoff. You know, it's me, lads. You know what I mean? Sound like a real person. Yeah, 100%. Alright, hold station. LNAV armed. Speed, up the hill.
On runway 35 remaining. 7,700 feet.
This is going to be a sharpest takeoff. We'll go to about 2,000 on that. Auto throttle armed. Flight directors all looking good. Barrow is looking good. Start the clock. Power coming in. And toga. Man, those sounds. Take off power set, airspeed alive. 80 knots. P1, rotate. Upsy daisy. Pause and ready to climb. Gear up. Jesus. Easy now. Easy now. Watch your speed. Flaps coming in. Watch your altitude. Hard left.
Firefly 235, contact Augusta departure on 119.15.
Over to departure, 119.15, Firefly 235. Watch your speed, Murph. You're absolutely hooning this. Departure, Firefly 235, passing 2,000 for 4,000.
Firefly 235, Augusta departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000, turn left, head 255, direct power when able, then own navigation.
Climb, maintain 10,000, left heading 255, direct power, then own navigation, Firefly 235. Alright, keep the turn coming in. All the way up to 10,000. Watch your speed. Let's go speed, 220. Bring her up now to about 240. And we're climbing. Hoorah! Proper Boeing, yeah, seriously good, isn't it? The roars of this thing. Hell's bells, isn't it great? Alright, speed is calming itself down. We are direct power. 3,000 or above. We're coming up over 4,000. Projected takeoff. Speed. That's all looking good. And everything up here is looking good. Let's see what happens. These are the Rolls Royce, yes. Man, I'm so impressed with the ATC sounds. They are absolutely insane, aren't they? Man alive. Right, up to 250, below 10,000. Get our speed up just a little bit. And we're going to pick up our first waypoint here at par, and then as filed. We're looking good so far. Hope you're enjoying this, lads. The FlightFactor 757. Want to get used to flying a 7.5 again. What makes it tick? It's very powerful. The thing is a friggin' rocket. We're not using an Aer Lingus livery. Did Aer Lingus have a 7.5? I wasn't aware of that. Okay, we've pretty much stabilized everything now. We're looking good. Continue to climb. Overhead. Nothing screaming or shouting at me. That's always a good complaint. Had them on lease from air contractors over the summer period. Ooh. Wonder, is there a 7.5 livery? FlightFactor 7.5 Aer Lingus. But there is! Now, whether or not it'll work, Zith, is the question. Because it hasn't been updated since, 2021. (2019)
Firefly 235, climb and maintain 12000.
Climb and maintain 12000. Firefly 235. Updated 2019. I have a feeling they won't work, and that was worth a shot, but we'll see. Yeah, it's pretty nice looking. I mean, there's one over on Threshold. I mean, yeah, it is nice looking, isn't it? Huh. We might add it in. It says ASL Airlines, so that was correct, was it? They rented it from ASL. Maybe. Alright, speed is looking good. Nice. Easy climb, passing 8,000 feet. Aer Lingus still works, most of them do. Oh, nice. Okay. Excellent news. Excellent news. Now, ASL used to be air contractors, but they still kind of are. Oh, they were called air contractors. Yes, yes, yes. That's the one, Zed. That's the one. All right, we're approaching 9,000. We're continuing to climb. We're cleared up to 12,000. And we're just doing a nice, gentle 2,000 feet a minute. There is a slight disagreement between our vertical speed dialed in versus what we're actually reading. We'll put in 22 and let's see what happens. Doesn't seem to be capturing it very well, so let's not get too excited over that. Coming up on 10,000, so go ahead and get rid of the lights. That's interesting. Okay, you have to use your roller ball. Interesting. Off, off, and off. Alright. Okay, 10,000. We're cleared up to 12. VNav unavailable. Interesting. I suppose I never put in my height.
Firefly 235, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 200. Firefly 235. Alright. Up the hill. Why didn't I get VNav working? Oh, that's interesting. Cruise wind. Uh, 016 at 6. Yeah, that's kind of strange, isn't it? Why didn't that work now? Cruise. So no VNav stuff. That's interesting.
Firefly 235, contact Atlanta Center on 127.5.
Over to Atlanta, 1275 for Firefly 235. See ya. 127.5. Atlanta, Firefly 235, passing 13,000 for 20,000.
Firefly 235, Atlanta Center. Good morning. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain flight level 280, Firefly 235. Good morning. Man alive, those voices are absolutely friggin' insane. They are just insane. Are we impressed by them? What is Firefly? I just heard about Firefly. It's a virtual airline. It's called Firefly Air. It goes back to way back in the day when we were flying at night time. Someone said, hey, you look like fireflies. And the name kind of, well, the name stuck, do you know? Welcome in, Gary. Pete is here. Welcome in. Flew on Easter 757 from Atlanta to Phoenix and returned a couple of months after its introduction. No way! I've flown on it myself twice. I just love the 7.5. You know what I mean? Chief Delta, welcome in. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's a great machine. Now we can probably up the ante here. Speed coming up. I don't know why I'm after missing out on the speed on me RNAV or not me RNAV. Do you hear me? Me VNAV capabilities. That was a rookie mistake. But listen. I should have put in me various climbs. That's why it didn't work. I imagine. Could be wrong now, but I imagine that's what it is. Like, put it this way. If I look at my flight plan at green, this will give me all my step climbs. So, altitude 340 is what we should have. Top of climb is going to be at green. So we're going to put this in at 340. 340 at green. No. Flight level 340 and a speed of 0.82. Will that work? No. No. Flight level 340. Now this should give me VNAV, should it not? No. Perf VNAV unavailable. How did I make such a balls of that? Cruise, no. Climb, no. I don't know what I did there. Anyway, let's see what happens. We're still climbing. Speed is looking good. We're coming up on 20,000 feet. We need to go over the standard barrow. That doesn't seem to work. 2992 is standard. Beautiful day for flying. Look. Not gorgeous, isn't it? Look at the detail on the clouds look fantastic. Absolutely gorgeous. Do you know? Right, so over to Crane. Now we've only been cleared up to 280. We probably won't get our full climb out of this. .280 is where we're holding, so we'll keep it at that. We'll see what happens. Very interesting though that I haven't figured out. Why we didn't get whatchamacallit. Because I don't think the weather works on this. Oh, it does. Well, it kind of works. Better leave that off for a minute in case I break it. Don't break the plane, Murph. Just, you know, behave yourself with it. Yeah, it's very pretty, lads. I'm very impressed. Mr. Gamer, now you won't break it. You underestimate my powers, sir. What an absolutely gorgeous machine altogether. We're liking this machine, lads. We're liking it. Viper Strike is in the house. Good morning to you, buddy. Hope you're well. Weather radar kind of not working so well right now till 12:44, and it's actually, oh, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're keeping well. What a machine. Interesting. We had a screen turn off. Did you guys see that? Why is it doing that now? Ah, Jesus. Murphy's clearly breaking things in the background. Yeah, looking forward to that new Radar update. It's going to be class looking. Yeah, that's strange now. Why did she suddenly lose that, I wonder? We just had a bit of a flicker. Man, the views from up here, aren't these pretty? Have our beautiful winglets on the aircraft as well. We're just passing by flight level 260 all the way up to 280. We're heading towards green as our next waypoint. Looks terribly nice, doesn't it? That ended abruptly. But yes.
Firefly 235, climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Do you hear the accent? Climb and maintain flight level 340, Firefly 235. You're up the hill, Murph. Jesus, the accents though, aren't they incredible? You've gone from your Pocket Sky thingy. Make sure you have Pocket Sky looking at all aircraft, Homewrecker. Do you know? Just showed Mrs. Pete the outside shots of the plane. It looked like real footage. It looks amazing, doesn't it? Absolutely amazing. What do we look for here now, Murph? That could work, could it? Are a bit of Vanessa. What's that, Skip? We've got an Oz Flight Simmer in the chat. Feckin' dolphin sounds. Oz, good to see you, buddy.
Firefly 235, contact Jacksonville Center on 133.3.
Over to Jacksonville, 1333 for Firefly 235. I'll see ya. Jacksonville, Firefly 235, climbing flight level 290 up to 340.
Firefly 235, Jacksonville Center. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, interesting. I have issues with capture. I was clicking on that. Actually, lads, here's some science for you. What are the displays like on this? So, I'm going to change it in a few seconds, but this is... Here's the displays from the capture card. Are they better or worse when I press this button? They're now the displays. Like, is there very little difference, or is there no? It's a massive difference. I don't know how Vanessa Carlton got onto my playlist, but sure, listen, we'll go with it, lads. It's not actually a bad old song. I don't know, is there a delay with the chat? So, are they, yeah, no difference. Okay, grand, we'll put it back to the other one. So, thank you, Lead Miner. So, X-Plane doesn't like the Beam network gadget because it flickers. Microsoft Flight Sim prefers it. Duly noted, friends. Duly noted. Right, Rack Green. Jesus, we need to start sending soon. We're literally only going to get up to 340 and then it's down the hill. Man, look at the state. Ah, Jesus. It's not savage, isn't it? What a machine! That's gorgeous. Hey, Crotty, 18 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, bud. Cheers, man. What a machine, though. Come on, the 7.5. Our lives will change when this comes out of the sim.
235. When you're ready to begin your descent, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Roger, descend, maintain flight level 240, Firefly 235. Down to 240, down the hill we go. All the way down, 240, V-speed, this guy. We'll drop you down at around 1,700 feet a minute. The Bluebird can't be far away. Yeah. I don't know, Malky. Jesus, I don't know. It looks terribly nice to go for the flight on this, though, doesn't it? Like, look at the state. I mean, Arrow, come on, look. I'm just saying. This is a very nice machine. Very, very nice machine. Now, where's this? Where is this now? Banger. Yeah, the Bluebird is, it can't be far away, like. I want to watch your speed here as well, so we'll, bit of speed breakage. Ease it all back. Our speed brakes are sticking out there. Sounds are mad, but it's grand. Oh, just stuttering everything up. Isn't that only gorgeous, though? I mean, Jesus. Whoosh! We're rambling down the hill. I reckon we're going to need to be a little bit more aggressive at this descent, to be honest. Drop her down a bit more there, Murph. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so hang on. If we go VS off, no. Okay, there seems to be a bit of trickery with this. So if I go altitude. I'm going to say 240. And I'm going to say VS. And now we'll horse it down the road. There she goes. There she goes. Auto brake set for 2 for landing. Calm the engines down. This is where it all gets terribly tricky. It is an ILS frequency. It's going to be 111.9er. .9er. Final course of this is going to be 274 degrees. 274. That is the ILS frequency that I want. I imagine we're okay with that now. It says test ILS, but 11... That's the wrong frequency. I put in the wrong frequency. What a muppet. 1119er test on a 274. And we'll see what the crack is here. Hey, Cracker's here. Good to see you.
Firefly 235. Descend and maintain 17,000. Altimeter 3001.
17,000. Altimeter 3001. Firefly 235. 3001. Let's go ahead and do this. 3001. And let's continue our descent here. She's only doing about 1,500, but isn't great. But sure, look at. Let's horse her speed back down here to something a little bit more manageable. Get those speed brakes out. We should be all right. All right. Descending nicely. Keep an eye on 20-mile track. Alright, so speed brake, auto throttle, VS is on, command is on, LNAV is armed. Decision height currently set to 200. Landing altitude. Airport elevation, 83 feet. Okay, where am I view shagged? There we go. Landing elevation. Let's call it 90. We have the tunage. All right. I would say bring our speed back more. The reason being is we need to haul ass down to 17,000. Engines calming down. Let's see what happens. Exo Giant, good morning, man. Hope you're well. Performance so far is good. We're getting about 60 frames here in X-Plane. On air, of course, is monitoring the whole shebang here, lads. There we are. It didn't like how we banked earlier on, so it's given out to me over that, but sure, look at. We'll worry about that later. The arrival weather has printed. Tallahassee Regional Airport Information Hotel. Arriving and departing runway 27 and 36. Winds are 3110 at 5. Visibility 10. Temperature 22. Dew point 22. Could be misty. Course heading. Advising course heading. Density altitude 800. Altimeter 3001. And we've got a TAF here as well. Thank you, say intentions. And our gate assignment. Terminal 1, gate Bravo 2. Isn't that class? We got our Firefly Air logo. Isn't that absolutely just deadly? Say intentions are just savage. Savage! Love it. Absolutely love it. Right, we'll keep that guy somewhere handy because we'll need to remember that later on, yeah? That's a problem for the engineers. Be grand. Alright, runway 27. We'll keep an eye. It's so cool, isn't it? Speaking of which, will this work, I wonder? Am I on the right button? G'day, Shane. Let's talk through our departure briefing. G'day, Shane. Let's talk through our our arrival briefing. Sorry, I said sorry.
All right, Murph, here's the arrival briefing. We'll be arriving in Tallahassee on runway 27 using the ILS approach. Weather shows winds calm, visibility 10 miles, scattered clouds at 1,000 feet. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 4447 and approach frequency will be 128.7. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30 and final approach speed will be 120 knots. Once on the ground, we'll taxi to Terminal 1, Gate B2. Let me know if you want anything changed.
Descend and maintain 1000, Firefly 235. Shane, you sound a bit very prim and proper or something. Oh yeah. I mean, look at it. What an absolute ride of an airplane. The ride of an airplane. You sound like you're going to court, right?
Firefly 235. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Firefly 235. Get down the hill, Murphy. Light him up. That's in a real awkward place.
Firefly 235. Contact Tallahassee approach on 128.7.
The FlightFactor plane is shied. Over to Tallahassee approach 1287. Firefly 235. We'll see ya. 1287. Tallahassee approach, Firefly 235, descending through 17,000 for 11,000. Came over the Tannoy while on
Firefly
approach.
235, Tallahassee approach. Good morning, Tallahassee, altimeter 3004. Expect ILS runway 27, approach into Tallahassee. And have you got information, India?
Roger, altimeter 3004, expecting the ILS runway 27 approach. We'll call you back once we get India, Firefly 235.
Aero 04. Density altitude 800 feet. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all run.
And Firefly 235, we have information, India. Ooh.
Firefly 235, noted.
Them voices are absolutely friggin' savage, lads. Alright, descending through 15,000. Down the hill we go. What are we listening to? Another Night, Another Day. Would you get out of that garden, will you?
Firefly 235, turn left, heading 215. Vectors for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Left, heading 215. Vectors for the ILS 27 approach. Firefly 235. 215 heading. 215 heading, please. Down to 5,000. Back to B speed. Uh, 5,215 heading, please. Some of the buttons
Firefly
on
235, turn left, heading 215.
left, heading 215. Firefly 235. Pimax Dream Air coming tomorrow. Excited as a kid at Christmas, man cracker. All right, here's the left turn coming in. I'm doing our best to get us down as low as possible. She's only descending me at, that's interesting, man. She'll only give me 1,500 feet on the vertical speed. That's interesting. We should be able to bring it down a little bit more than that. Let's see what happens. Altimeter is set. Information's in. You're finding same intentions vectoring and spacing. It's on point now. Really is. I'm blown away by those sounds, man. That's just like incredible. Incredible. They weren't kidding when they said these sounds are just going to be like savage. They're savage. All right, 12.5. Yeah, a little bit worried we're only getting about 1,500 feet on our vertical speed, even though I've put in 2,500. I don't know why she's doing that. I mean, the plane should very easily be able to respond to that. Because, like, the flight director is saying we're level when we shouldn't be. Like, we're descending, you know what I mean? You got a shortcut on the star, perfect vectors into Boston. Ooh. And then there was the voices, yeah. Where they're like Boston voices. Boston. Teddy bear. Boston. 11.5. Lights are on. I'm a little bit worried. Like, our speed is good. That's what's helping us. But that rate of descent, you know, they weren't super strong. But they were good though, right? Yeah, I'm a little bit worried over this, why I can't get a better vertical speed. She seems to be locked at about 1,600 feet. Does anyone know a way around that? Alternate flaps. Like, there's we can go with our friggin' alternate stab trim, but like the autopilot should have full control over this, shouldn't it? It should do. Bring a range in here. Ah, some of them buttons don't work. Alright, we'll see what happens. We shall see. Reset the autopilot. No, try that. Don't know what it is.
Field conditions at Tallahassee. Visual flight rules. Wind northwest at 3 knots. Scattered clouds at 11,022 degrees.
I noticed the default cameras in X-Planes sometimes have a moment. Nothing I need to worry about upstairs. I see there, like, I don't know why the camera resets. That's a bug. That's a bug. Harden up, good to see you. Okay, speed is looking good. Let's continue this rate of descent.
Firefly 235, speed 200 knots.
Speed 200 knots, Firefly 235. Right, forget that, so. See, vertical speed was bringing us down a bit more. So I wonder if she tied in with our airspeed. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, 7.6. Speed is good. That's via War DME. Our ILS is down here. It seems to be doing the job.
Firefly 235, turn left, heading 190.
Left, heading 190, Firefly 235. Okay, we're holding 200 knots. Left turn 195. And we're heading down to 5,000 feet. It's so far.
Firefly 235, turn right, heading 230. Descend and maintain 3,000.
Right, heading 230. Descend, maintain 3,000. Firefly 235. Left a bit, right a bit. Left a bit, right a bit. Yeah, I don't like the way we can't get... I need to read up on that. I don't know, is that a limitation with the sim, as in with FlightFactor, or I haven't done something right when it comes to setting up the aircraft, because I should be well able to, you know, get a better, whatchamacallit. I should be able to get a much better friggin' rate of descend using vertical speed mode. It makes no sense. And why is my camera all shagged? I've done something to my camera. We shan't worry. Focus on the flight. Focus on the flight at hand and see what happens. Okay, we're going to pick up this ILS, I'd say, fairly quick. Now, how do we tell the machine we want the ILS? I wonder.
Firefly 235, 4 miles from Gayset. Turn left, heading 210. Descend and maintain 1,800 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Left heading 210. Descend, maintain 1,800 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach. Firefly 235.
Firefly 235, contact Tallahassee Tower on 118.7 at gate midday.
Over to Tallahassee Tower, 1187 at Gate, Firefly 235. Alright, localizer. She's capturing. Tallahassee, Firefly 235. We are established on the localizer, ILS runway 27 at Geist.
Firefly 235, Tallahassee Tower, roger. Continue approach runway 27.
Continue approach runway 27, Firefly 235.
2500.
Alright, speed looking good.
Firefly 235, runway 27, winds 320 at 3. Clear to land.
Clear to land runway 27, Firefly 235. Okay, where are you sending me plane?
Firefly 235, say again.
Cleared to land for Firefly 235. Okay, she's fighting the old autopilot here. We'll do that ourselves. Auto throttle off, please. Gear. Oh dear, plane. What happened there with the approach? Gear coming down. Can we fix this is the next thing. Easy now. Fished. Right, we'll try this ourselves. The ILS had an absolute hemorrhage there. Did you see that? It was going grand, it captured, and then it started flying us off somewhere else.
Approaching
Very strange.
runway 27.
Watch your speed. Easy now. I have an issue with the trim here. I'm full forward deflection.
1000.
We can't actually get the nose down. Come on, Betsy, you can do it. We couldn't actually get the nose down. How weird was that? I still can't get the nose down. Look, I'm full forward. Nose ain't budging.
500.
She will if I deploy the speed brakes.
400.
Yeah, 200 knots is coming in way too fast.
300.
Oh dear, plane.
Sync rate.
Yeah, I can see it.
Pull up.
Yeah, very unusual. I've no, there's no pitch authority. It's absolutely shagged.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Get down. Get down.
5.
On the ground, landing log to the tracker.
Reversers. Yeah, something not right with the plane. Something really not right with the plane. Reversers are out. They're screaming.
Firefly 235, welcome to Tallahassee. Contact ground point 9er.
Over the ground, point 9er, Firefly 235, thanks. Right. Speed brakes in. I need to do some reading up on this machine because there was zero pitch authority and there's something not right with our vertical speed. Clem might be able to tell me the crack. I've never seen Murph do a go around. I did one before. I've done the odd one. Yeah, me thinks it needs a bit of work. Easy now. Ground, Firefly 235, vacated runway 27. We are on Bravo. Request parking to Terminal 1, Gate Bravo 2.
Firefly 235, taxi to Terminal 1, Gate B2 via Bravo 9er, Bravo 5. Good day.
Bravo 2, Bravo 9er, Bravo 5, over the gate, Bravo 2, Firefly 235, thanks. Bravo. All the Bravos. Alright. Roller on. Flaps are in. Put those landing lights off. The APU up in line. Yeah, it's a bit of a pity because the handling there, she just wasn't responding well to it at all. Now, it's probably something in the configuration I've done, but like, most unusual. Most unusual. Hey, Sumner, good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Right, there's the APU firing up. Welcome to Tallahassee. It's pretty, isn't it? So I need to do a bit of troubleshooting. It's as if we had like zero trim. And not only did we have zero trim, there was no elevator nose down. She couldn't handle it. We got down anyway, like it wasn't our worst, but like it was a long landing. It wasn't at all stable. Very strange. Now, where are we going? Bravo 2. Oh, that's typical. There isn't a Bravo 2. Gate Bravo 2. Oh, there is. Never mind, never mind. This is default Tallahassee. Yeah. Not bad, just not. It's not bad at all. There's Homewrecker jumping in. I don't know, is that SIM Connect timing now, or is it through X-Plane? I couldn't tell you. Homewrecker, don't go for Bravo 2. He's heading my direction, look. Is this going to fit at Bravo 2? Unlikely. We'll find out now in a minute. I mean, we could be lucky. Larry, you'll be able to help me. Larry, I wasn't able to pitch down. It's like the trims were completely borked. And during vertical speed, it won't give me plus or minus 1500. Positive or negative. Any ideas? I don't think we're going to fit a Bravo 2. Homewrecker, you're to parking in me spot. Jesus. First time you heard the problem? Most unusual. We ain't fitting in there anyway. There's 3 spots here. On my scenery. We're as close to it as we can probably get. A lure. Alright, parking brake set. APU is running. APU please coming back on. And let me see. Runway turn off lights. They're off. They're off. They're off. And these are off. Yeah, I don't know what the story was, you know. Yeah, it's when I was hand flying, Larry, yeah. It's when I was hand flying it.
Unload complete. All freight clear at Tallahassee Intel. Standing by for next assignment. Engine off. Time logged.
There's always the car park. Yeah. There we have it, sports fans. It's a cool jet, isn't it? It really is a cool jet. What a machine. Hoorah. So yeah, it was just very strange. I just went where I was told, "You're grand, home wrecker." So looking at the chart shows that there is a parking stand at Bravo 2, but like the X-Plane scenery must be different than Microsoft's. But we're close enough. We are close enough. It'll do, like. There is no way we were fitting there. But we've grand. A cool looking plane. So yeah, I have a bit more to learn with the 7.5. Again, I don't know, is that a bug I encountered or what is it? I don't know what it is, to be honest. Very unusual though. Ground power on, APU off, lead system off, pumps coming off, lights are off. I think we're looking good. Gen's off, utility, buses, standby, battery. Just ask for the FBO. You love the C700? Great plane. C700 is a great plane. Yeah, as I said, I need to do some research as to why I wasn't able to control that machine a little bit better. But we still got it down. Dougal McTavish, good to see you, my dude. A very happy Thursday to you. Okay, on air. Douche. So me landing. Soft landing. So it gave us a soft landing, but like, look at the length. Like, we touched down over here somewhere. Interesting. Register the flight. Flight has been registered. Flight score 86. Wasn't the best of our maneuvering, but we did okay. Got a couple of bonuses there as well. And we shall okay all of that. On air is registered the flight.
In the flight logbook updated.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Man, on air is freaking cool, isn't it? Been thinking about getting this. I think you just sold it. Yeah, as I say, I need to figure out why we're having that issue. I know Pitch Authority. The only way I can actually get the nose down was to deploy the spoilers, which doesn't seem right, does it? I mean, that just shouldn't have happened, you know? But we'll see what the crack is. Right, that's our on-air flight done. That was great crack. Say Intentions absolutely was on fire there. We got all this gate assignment stuff, right? Subject to change, confirm at ground on arrival. So we asked them for B2. I should have checked my charts to say, we won't fit there. But them new voices with Say Intentions, they are absolutely class. Class act. Looking forward to hearing more of them, you know. So for our next trick, it's going to be having a look at our flight for this evening. Now, let's have a look at this. So VATSIM Thursday group flight. It is from Brandenburg, Berlin Brandenburg. Echo Delta Delta Bravo. We're heading over to Tivat. The airport photo shown on the last post was taken by Naughty Gnome. Ooh. Tivat sits right in the Bay of Kotor, hemmed in by the steep mountains on nearly every side, which keeps the approaches interesting and weather. It's about a 2 hour 10 block we have for this evening's flight. So we shall bid X-Plane adieu. And we're going to go in now and start loading up Microsoft Flight Sim. Now, we're not flying here, so I don't need to change things around. The main thing I want to do, though, is just get ourselves configured. So that'll do there. And we'll go ahead and fire up Microsoft Flight Sim. Looks like Tivat has done away with the circle to land runway 14. Really? Ooh, interesting. Now, what are we doing here? We'll turn off that screen, turn on that screen. And this will all start loading up here in a moment. So for our plan for this evening, let's go and have a look. Say intentions, we'll keep it on normal. So that's all good. Sim brief is where the challenge is going to be. So close that, open this, and we'll bring this into the fray here. Okay, so we have a sim brief flight plan. We'll go ahead and grab that. We'll also have a look at VentuSky and check out our weather for this evening. And let's see what the crack is here now. So we are departing out of Berlin a little bit later on, out of Brandenburg. So let's bring our time up. Around 8 o'clock this evening. Nice, calm, finally, 20 odd degrees. And where we're heading to is down at Tivat. There's Split. And Tivat, I think, is just beyond that, isn't it? There's Dubrovnik. Is Tivat north or south? It's south of there. There's Split. Dubrovnik. That's too far down, I think. It's around here somewhere. It's around here somewhere. So there's Split. There's Dubrovnik. Tivat is in here somewhere. Is it here? Let's have a look. Sim brief. Firefly 235. We'll be in a 73-8. Actually, a max. I'll have a look at the max. Right, let's have a look. So, Kotor. Right, it was down by Kotor. Which is... I was only there a minute ago. Here we go. Here's Tivat. So when we fly into the harbour, there's the runway. Okay, so expected temperature down at Tivat, so is going to be about 25 degrees Celsius when we get down there. That's all grand. What is the wind information? On landing, 3 or 4 knots coming in from the east. And then takeoff out of Berlin is going to be 2 to 3 knots coming up from the south. Interesting. MDA is here. Good to see you, buddy. 44 months, man. Hope you're well. Good to see you, bud. Cruise windage. Yeah, we're going to get bashed out of it. We're with a crosswind, pretty much a headwind, and then it calms us down completely. So it's going to be windy. Cloud cover. So here's 8 o'clock this evening, 10 o'clock this evening. So there's clouds moving in. We're going to get cloud cover for sure. Defo. As we're leaving Berlin, relatively clear skies, but there is cloud moving in as well, right? Ozflight Simmer, we'll see you soon, buddy. Thanks so much for joining us. And then our last little bit is precip. So let's see, thunderstorms. We're going to be flying over thunderstorms. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff going on there. And then that weather is pushing its way kind of south, but it won't affect us. Okay, so we have an idea of the weather. Nothing major, nothing jumping out or screaming at us. Pardon me. Let the sim load up in the background. Sim brief options. So, the Luro 3 Quebec is not valid for this departure. Let's have a look. So 2-4 left out of Berlin. 2-4 left. Let's have a look. 2-4 left. EDDB. Go away, you. There's 2-4 left as opposed to 2-4 right. What are they using in the real world? Flight radar. Can we not log in there, please? Oh, we suppose we could. Let me see. Berlin. They're arriving that side, and they're taking off the far side. Sim brief options. Depart 2-4 right. That gives us that one. Analyze the route. The route looks good. Now, is that the same routing? Remember I made this problem the last day? Goose, good to see you. Expected routing. Pete, you take care, buddy. So, let's just double check this again. Down past Vienna, Sassel and in. Okay, right. It's accurate. It's accurate. So 2-4 right. That's what we're going for. So I'm happy enough with that. Let's generate this flight. Now it's giving us an arrival of runway 32 into Tivat, which is not ideal. I'd rather 1-4. 1-4 would be nicer. What's the chances now of this changing later on? Easy now. There's Mostar. Down the hill. So, what are the chances of the wind? Let's have a look at the wind. Wind speed. It's only a knot. The winds are going to be variable. I reckon we can plan runway 14, to be honest. Circle to land. Yeah, that's going to be class. Let's go 14. Let's edit this flight. Now, what's our procedure going to be? It's going to be to pod, and then it'll be a circle to land procedure in. Because I want to give it 1-4. This will be making it way more interesting. Okay. What's our block on this? Airtime 2 hours. It's the longest flight. Right, into Microsoft Flight Sim. We'll go ahead and get our 7.3 up and running. 737-800 with Firefly Air, and we'll go ahead and load into Berlin Brandenburg. We're going to expect 2-4 right, therefore we'll jump on the gate up here. Do I have scenery for here? I should have. Yes we do. Anyone on VATSIM? Because the last thing we want to do is load in on top of some poor old devil. What's Berlin? EDDB. EDDB. There is an aircraft there. We'll throw ourselves on A7. A7 will do. Is there a long backtrack using 1-4? We'll have a look now in a second, yeah. Hang on. Alright, load us in there. So we're talking a backtrack. Let's have a look. So if we're talking a backtrack, Oh, there is, Dougal, yeah. Unmercifully long. Unmercifully long. That can make things very interesting. He landed there, did he? No. Spacing is critical. You better believe it. If we're going for 1.4, spacing is going to have to be huge. Huge! Right, we'll allow this machine to load up. We'll see if the crack is. So we're going to want a circle to land runway 14. Well, we can do that ourselves. We can just ask for it. Do you know? Spacing will be critical, yeah, 100%. So we're just making sure here now that all our stuff is working. This will be interesting, lads. Aircraft failing to load. This is not a good sign. Wonder what's causing the issue now. We haven't flown the 7.3 in what, 2 weeks? Shouldn't take this long to load. Let's see what happens. While we're waiting, I suppose we can bring up some Navigraph and have a look at our planation. Okay, we loaded in good stuff. Controller being turned on. Into the aircraft. Give it all a second to think about life. There we go. Okay. Tablet. Okay, tablet's alive. My aircraft. That's all grand. Okay, let us go to ground services. GPU. And up on top here. Let it be live. Okay, there's life. Some lights on. Utility stuff on. IRS is aligning. Screens are doing screens things. That doesn't look like the fight or the flight factor. Digital Mare, good to see it. We've just finished with our flight factor flight. We're just having a quick look now into our connectivity a little bit later on as we are doing our flight. So we'll have a look. KLM, good to see you, Are you using Strata? And what's the difference if you're using it? So we showed it off last night if you want to check it out. But yeah, we were using Strata last night. We compared it to Active Sky to see how it was all behaving. Guys, I'm not getting the best of performance here. Many stutters. Why is that now? What's upsetting the sim? Do you ever have a feeling your settings just got reset? Graphics. Windshield effects. Okay. Why am I getting such bad performance? I mean, it's okay, but like, it's not great. There's also no sounds coming out of this gear. But it's working, that's the main thing. Right, background lights. Up you divil, yeah. Main panel, up you divil, yeah. And ADSB. Exogiant, have a good day, buddy. Have a good day. Okay, so there is aircraft being populated. We can see that. Into our drone cam here. Let's just be sure. Really? Why is my controller working? Oh, chase plane, really? Are you not detecting me friggin' controls? Preferences? Camera movements? Yes, why isn't this working? This is interesting. All my controls are missing. Gibbo, you're just in time for the troubleshooting. Why aren't any of these buttons working? Really? Oh, just nothing ever simple in life, lads, is there? None of me buttons are working. Why is that? Turn off the controller? Turn it back on again. There's life, friends. There's life. Did you try turn it off, turn it back on again? We did. Right. Troubleshooting complete, Gibbo. Brilliant. Okay. That is VATSIM traffic. I'm not impressed with my performance here at all. It is horrendous. Could be just the airport. If we get far enough away from the airport, let's see what happens. Oh, still kind of rubbish. Any thoughts? 9 times out of 10, it's a user issue, right? But I don't know. Which is interesting, rather. I don't know why things are so bad with the with my performance. I'm getting like 150 frames here. This is like off the friggin' chart. Right. Let's kill the sim. The sim is not happy about something. Larry's after grading you on Discord, Murph. Did he? When you say grading? Let's have a look. Real life. Ramen bar. You are also clear to land at this point, not even established on the localizer. A few things. Oh, look, Jesus, Larry's giving out to me. Hang on a second, this is going to be brilliant. Here's Larry now. A few things on the approach. ATC gave you a real hard intercept course at left turn heading. That's grand. Completely overshot it. Grand. After you started to correct yourself, you realised it was never going to work. Grand. Yeah. Also, you were clear to land at this point, not even established. No, because what happened was, localizer was on and then she grabbed. Localizer was armed. Larry, you're only looking at half the story. Yeah, right. Proceed to overshoot the localizer for a second time whilst also trying to make inputs. That's what. No, the trim, like, no, there is a problem with the trim. 100%. I know it's too high, but no, I got into this mess after the aircraft not responding. That makes sense? Because my rate of my vertical speed rate of descent would not go beyond either plus or minus 1,500 feet, and then I'd no pitch authority with the airplane, which is nuts, right? Now, why is the sim running like pure dog BJ's then? How do we fix this one, lads? Huh? NVIDIA settings. Let's go and have a look. Graphics. Microsoft Flight Sim. Also, am I using the right DLSS? 310.7. Yes. Don't optimize the shagging thing. Frame Gen 6 should be on. Maximum performance. Use global. Prefer layered on DGXI. Go auto. Whatever it wants. Right, next bit of the jigsaw here is Let's see. Clear a bit of cache. We'll clear a bit of cache, lads. If no ATC tonight, Unicom communication or Discord voice would be critical. Yeah. Should be grand. Don't be worrying, lads. Come on now, Jemima. Clear out that cache. There's something not working well. Yeah, the plane was wrong. I was right. There is something wrong with the plane, though. And it was either caused by me or, you know, come on, you, will you? Right. Let's fire this machine up again and see what happens. Flying Winnebago's here. Good to see you. Welcome in. We'll see what the crack is. I'm probably going to do, I'll see what way it is later on, Dougal, but like I'm probably going to fly with Say Intentions ATC. Probably. We'll see. We'll see what sort of coverage is there, but like, yeah. Just Roy, good to see you. Don't mind the Murph. We all had to start somewhere. Oh wait, you've been at this for 6 years. Shut up, you. It's all grand. It was just couldn't get the plane to work right. No idea what happened, but sure, listen. You know, we'll figure it out, lads. We'll figure it out. Why isn't this button working? There it is. Right, we fixed it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what way ATC coverage is this evening. Because we'll be pushing this way. You could be lucky. You could get a lot of ATC on. You know? We could get a lot. That drives me mad. Like, when it comes up FAA, it just drives me mad. Sunshine. Stupid thing. Let's see what the crack. Now that actually sounds like the 757. Mark, did you have issues with that? You had no pitch authority with the FlightFactor 75. Like, I've no idea why it was happening. No ideas. But sure, look at. Let's have a look at our plan. That's not right. Unload, import, sim brief, and here it is. Right, all sorts of Jesus, all sorts of interesting stuff here. Why does it go like that, you'd wonder? Anyway, around we go, and then down. Jeez, it's a long way to get there, isn't it? So, the Podorka VOR is our main one, right? Noise abatement, probably. And then LT or LYTV. We want to be spinning around this way if we want to do a circle to land. The only thing is, I just realized it's going to be nighttime here. It's going to be the pitch. It's like it'll be pitch black here, so a circle to land won't be right. That makes sense. You've had issues with it for years. Still flew the crap out of it. Okay, so that issue has happened to you as well. Okay, so it's a FlightFactor issue. I just realized this is going to be like the dead of night when we arrive into Tivat. Okay. The arrival or the approach? Runway 14, no approach. Huh. 6 arrivals connect with it. But they're all for runway 32. 380 is on the way. It is. The night flights need some love also. They do. Yeah, this is going to be interesting now. I just realized it's nighttime, so trying to do a circle to land is a complete and utter waste of time. Right, unload that. We'll go back into sim brief. And we will horse this back onto runway 32, we think. Sim brief. Edit the flight. And our arrival is now 3-2 and gives a star. I'm still not mad in that departure. It's weird, isn't it? Here was a real world flight. Yeah, look, it's still mad, look. So it must be noise abatement or something. So here was a real world flight. Either way, it's getting us to pod. I wonder, can we get find an arrival? Sid is grand. So RNAVs. The pod 2 Delta. That's the route the lads are going, so I'm going to use that one. Right, let's generate this one again. Only 3-2 has guidance. Yeah. It's like they want to avoid flying over Berlin. Alright, so we'll stick with that one. And we'll re-import from Navigraph. Or from SimBrief. So our departure is mad looking. Although that's a little bit tighter now, look. Oh yeah, that's way better. Off 2-4 right. It was giving us mad stuff there a minute ago. Right, that's better. Alright, that's fixed. And then when we get down to here, arrival available. So we're on the arrival. We're saying pod, but it's interesting. They're all transitions in. So would it be the pod golf? No. It'd be any of the Taz's work. Now that's going to bring us a good way down though. Pod 3 Bravo. What's that one now? That's not too bad. Pod 2 Delta is the plan. Well, that's the one, so it is the Pod 2 Delta. Add that, and then an approach localizer or an RNAV. I suppose the RNAV. Where's the missed approach? Climb straight ahead. Left. Direct to Lasty. And then further by ATC. Okay, so we can hold at Lasty, look. Right, we can hold there if we need to. Right, that makes sense. So there's Lasty. So worst case scenario, we hold at Lasty. Jason, that'll make it interesting now for spacing, wouldn't it? And a lovely offset. Yeah. So Taz. That's an ADF, is it? And we're coming in this way. All right, it looks interesting. Let's see if our frame rates have returned. Back to Berlin. Alpha 7. And now we see what happens, right? It's 15-degree offset. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Doodly-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Unload that flight and import a flight from the brief. So it's going to be the Pod 2. And there'll be an RNAV. Alright, back into Sim. Give it a moment to load. Checking our FPSs. Still not great, but it's 50 frames more than I was getting. Whatever the devil was going on there, I don't know. It's still not great, you know. I usually get like a lot more FPS. There's something not right, lads. Your terrible FPS at the 777 earlier, hoping it was just a bug. Silly o'clock question. I'm always loading in on the runways. It's in the settings, yes. So, not in the settings. Homewrecker, when you find an airport, don't select the runway. Pick a parking location. Because that starts you in with... that loads you in with everything up and running. Where ideally you don't want that. Especially when it comes to flying with ATC. You know. Why are my frame rates so bad? What is running on the Moschinen? Do. 84% on our CPU. What is going on? Edge. Check updates automatically. Yeah, go on. Is Sim Update 6 just not running as smooth? Or is it the scenery? It could be the scenery, mind you. Okay. It's probably, to be honest, I'd say it's the scenery. Right. Anyway, scenery looks good. We're keeping the scenery. So, is it worth loading in all the other Bijani then? I think it is. Let's fire in some Strata and Rex, just to make the place look more terribly fancy. Do. It'll give us just better, more accurate weather for later on. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we're looking good. We are looking good. If tonight we fly with same intentions, which I probably will, to be honest. We'll see here now. Because you're just guaranteed full ATC.
Hello there.
Hello there. Febro, thank you very much indeed. For how many? 60 in a row. Brimsy, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so let's see here now. There's one. There's two. Whoop, you did it. There's three. There's buttons. Dougal McTavish, Bijani Max, 66 months. Thank you very, very much indeed. Good to see you, buddy. Fevro, good to see you, bud. Dougal, thank you very, very much indeed, man. That is insane. Insane! Insane. Right. I reckon it's the scenery that's a little bit heavy on the old FPS, I would think. Meant to say to you, the last flight, I couldn't see it at all in 24. But you could on the Pocket. Yeah, I think there's like an LOD to see aircraft or the range of aircraft. But yeah, we'll have to do a little bit more testing with that for sure. Defo. Now, how are we all looking here then? I suspect it's the scenery that's just not optimized. It does that. Right. Let's have a look. That's saved, that's saved. And here's a bit of traffic loading in. Okay. What's all this then? Fruden, good to see you, bud. Just planning our flight for this evening. Two-tone Def Murphy. Gee, which? Welcome in, buddy. Alright, so here looks fine. Let's go down to Tivat. I'm gonna see what the crack is. Just stop by to leave a like. Fruden, you're very kind, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. Right. What was it? LYTV? Yeah. LYTV. Tivat. There we are. have a look at the crack here. Ramp GA medium. Well, we're an airliner, so it won't be GA. Actually, park out of the way. And when we get down there, it's going to be, we'll say live weather, but it's going to be this evening. A lot more this evening. All right, we'll see how this loads in. This is all terribly exciting and interesting. We shall see, friends. Tivat, it's just a gorgeous part of the world. Yeah, she's going to be died like a tiger trying to park in here, lads, tonight. It's going to be friggin' nuts. Alrighty then. Now, press some buttons. Do 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 do. Reset failed. That's interesting. Please wait. Yeah, I'm still not getting the highest FPS. I really need to do a bit of experimenting here with my sim. Stupid thing. But anyway, here's Tivat. It's only a small little airport, this one. Stick to the Sovereign. Yeah, like a business jet could be a better shout here than the friggin' 7.3. I mean, you can get a 7.3 in here. After being out there during bad times, always hope to get back as a civvy. Never made it. Beautiful area, yeah. Stunning area. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what the crack is here now, lads. Right, time of day. So tonight, I mean, it's going to be like this when we get down here. Let's see. Do. And then Strata, are you actually working? Inject off, inject on. Injecting live weather. Right. Sprocket's good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. Okay. And then our settings. Alright, performance is slowly but surely starting to come back. I don't know what it is. I don't know what was causing it. But yeah, it's going to be like proper nighttime when we get here this evening, look. I don't think there's going to be much airline traffic in here, to be honest. I think this is going to be more businessy jet kind of stuff, isn't it? 7.5 will get in here, but I'd be afraid of flying that thing tonight, you know, it's in case something awful happens. Do you know what I mean? Let's brighten up the place so we can see what we're actually looking at. It's Berlin handcrafted. I'm using a payware for it, Dougal. Like, that's the awesome harbour you get to fly in over if you do that circle to land. But you can kind of see from the mountains and stuff around us, like, it ain't going to be straightforward, this. I mean, we'll be fine, but it won't be straightforward. Terminal 2. Yeah, it's only a small little airport, this. Air Serbia is there. Interesting. The bug in Sim Date 6 with lighting, which is way too oversaturated. No wonder the apron lights. Yeah. Yoda. Right, live time here for a second. All right. Like, we can definitely get in and out of here in a 7.3. The wind is ever so slightly blowing in, so yeah, it 3.2 makes the right choice. You know what I mean? I'm just surprised that's the weather being loaded, but it is. So we're going to be coming in from the far end. The good Owl 73. This could be terribly interesting. I mean, I do like the 7.3. In real life, 7.3 just departed here. Yeah. No, she can take these larger aircraft. Of course they can. But just think of business jets. Am I missing an opportunity here to go the business jet route? Let's have a look at business jets we have. I don't have the Falcon installed. Because it was giving me a bother with something else I was testing. Jets now, think. So the Sovereign is there. Sovereign's a great bit of kit as well. Let's see. In terms of like the little old business jets. PC-24 looks great, but it's not great. I mean, an MD-80 ringing in here would be brilliant, wouldn't it? Or an MD-11. All right. Right. Keep her looking. Doodly-doo. An RJ would be nice to bring in here. Phenom. Yeah, we flew the Phenom only a little bit ago, though. Just flights aircraft. I reckon it's going to be the 7.3 MAX. H-Jet. We haven't flown that in a while. Lear 35. The Phenom is phenomenal. The Embraers aren't great from the other lads. I don't have enough time spent in like a C-46. It's going to be slow anyway. That'd be too slow on tonight's flight. You know, anything from Black Square is an instant yes. TBM would be yes. But it'll be a very long flight. Do you know what I mean? Or of course we go with the Dash 8. Actually, well, you wouldn't want anything bigger than a 737. You're going to be in a bit of hassle. 707 would be all sorts of mighty crack, wouldn't it? Yeah, come on, we'll fly a 707 in. No, I'd say we're going to go with the 7. I do want to fly the A340, but that'll be too big in here as well. A321. A320, A319. I haven't flown the Phoenix in a while. Huh. We'll see. Default Berlin is NAF. Oh, is it? Oh, dear. Right. I'm 90% certain we're going to be flying in the 737, in the 737 MAX. But for the utter giggles and BJs then, I'm going to fire up X-Plane. And just have a look at some of my options over there. Right. Fire up X-Plane. The F100 is a good shout too. It is. Yeah, the 737-6 is a great plane. Great little plane, that one. Energizer, hope you're well, bud. I hope you're well. I'll just have a quick look here at the other jets that are available. Like the 757 we flew today is brilliant, but there's an issue with it. I don't like, have a terrible issue. 319, 318, all good shouts. Right. Let's have a look at this now. X-Plane aircraft, right? So of all the 7.3s, I have the 737 fleet. I have a 757, I have a 767, I have a 777. They're all too big. Oh, hang on a second, though. We do have the Embraers. We do have the Embraers, lads. I mean, Hey, Srap, good to see you, bud. Embraer possibly. I mean, the Challenger is there. The Hot Star Challenger. That's a machine altogether. Then we have the V-Sky Labs Mustang. We have a Phenom, but the Phenom in Microsoft is way better. We also have a 747. Lineage. We have the Lineage and we have the Lineage, but we also have the Legacy. The Legacy 650 is a shout. Dream Chaser Legacy. I mean, they're absolutely friggin' gorgeous, aren't they? Let's check out Berlin. What was it? Echo. What was Berlin? Echo Delta. Delta Bravo. Berlin Brandenburg. And we were over here with the gates, so we'll go down here to like GA tie down. It's a private jet. Right. We'll see what this does. We'll have a look at the well, the Lineage is beautiful. They're all freaking gorgeous. The X-Craft aircraft are really nice. We'll just load in just to have a gawk. We'll see. Like it's probably going to be the 737 MAX. I have flown it quite a bit though. That's the only thing, you know. Fokker 70. Yeah, that's a shout as well. Be very slow though, Zith. You know. Yeah, the 146 is a good old shout as well. I like the idea, though, of a private jet coming in here. You know what I mean? I do like that idea. We'll see how all this works now. Because I want to see what the scenery is going to be like in Berlin. And then we'll go down to Tivat then later on. Because nighttime stuff in X-Plane, as you know, is just, that is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You know? But yeah, you're packing for the air show. You're going on Saturday. Ooh, nice. That's a big air show on Energizer, isn't it? Yeah, I think we'll see how this machine looks. I should have flown the friggin' Lineage or the other one today just to get used to it. You know what I mean? Now, they're not exactly rocket science, but like if you're not comfortable doing what you're doing, you're going to be under a wee bit of pressure. Just a wee bit, a tiny amount of pressure trying to conform to ATC. But we'll see. Like, the Hotstar Challenger, that machine is absolutely incredible. That's just a great experience. But you need to be on it. Well, you don't need to be on it. I mean, I can fly it. If I can fly it, anyone can fly it. But we'll see what the crack is here now. Let all this load. We'll see how the aircraft looks. We'll see what the scenery looks like. Then we'll head down to Tivat and see what the crack is down there. I mean, we could bring a 7-4 for the absolute hilarity, but we ain't getting that near Tivat. It's just not going to happen. Where's our next group flight taking place? I don't know. Wait for the program to respond. X-Plane, you're doing a great job. Don't mind them. Our next flight is going to be Provinciales over to Princess Juliana. Then we're doing Dallas Love over to Midway. Dallas Love Field. Would you get a big machine out of Dallas Love Field? You would. Colonel Ford, good to see you, bud. Good to see you, man. Swap 21. Hola. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see now what the crack is. Let all this load up and we'll figure it out. Malaga to Biarritz would be nice. Frankfurt to Oslo. Lisbon to Madeira. There's a couple of really nice flights coming up. 7-4 out of Love. Ooh, that could be interesting. That could be a very interesting one. I'm definitely flying something big for that flight. Probably I might go either the A340 or we'll come over to X-Plane and do something big. You know, Crafty Tigers, good to see you, bud. Welcome in. The Fokker 70 is around the same speed as the Max. Is it? Ooh. The 70 or the 100, they're great shouts, man. They are great shouts. They would be nice to take for a spin on this route as well. Let's have a look here to see what the crack is. Takes a minute to load, doesn't it? But that's the that's all the whatchamacallit, the Sim Heaven stuff. You still have to get around to picking up the Fokker. Malky, they're really good. They're excellent. Previous choice of flying the MD-11, great. Yeah, I might do the MD-11. It's going to be a toss-up between the MD-11 or the A340. You know, Pyreeg's Tivat is nice. Am I not using Pyreeg's Tivat? Hang on. I'll check. Do. That is Pyreeg's. That's what I'm using. That's the Tivat one I just had to Google. And then Berlin was that was an airsoft one. Preparing world. Yes. Prepare the world. It's also cheap as chips. It's like $7 or something. Or $9. Yeah, it's cheap. Tis cheap, that. Now, the only thing is, going with this aircraft, you might be a little bit slower. Little bit. All right, give it all a second now to consider life. You have the latest version. Thanks very much. I mean, it's a pretty machine, this. The Legacy is a pretty machine, isn't it? She's a little bit heavy on frames for the minute. We have flown this. We have flown this airplane. So this is Berlin in X-plane, which actually looks fine, to be honest. Yep, she looks fine. The world can never be prepared for Murph. Ah! Oh, Jesus, this is a nice plane. I do like the Legacy. It is gorgeous. Now, it's a business jet. She's big as well. Like, there's details on it. Look at the glass there, look. Isn't that absolutely, like, you know. Now, in terms of flying this machine, do I even remember how to fly it? I mean, we'll figure it out, no doubt. APU, shut off, battery.
All unit okay.
Pumps on. Alignment in process. GPU, grab it. It'll all flood back, probably. APU, that's grand. GPU, fire her up. Avionics are already on. Emergency lights, arm. Exterior lights, nav. Inspection lights. Engine start stop are off. Logo light, come on. And we're just waiting for the screens to come alive here. We'll give it a moment. Now, do we wait for the screens or do we turn on the screens? I think we turn on the screens, do we not? No, they come on themselves, don't they? We'll see what happens. I'm almost certain they just turn on themselves. It takes a few minutes for the L systems to come up. There used to be a click spot for this to hide the yoke. Wasn't it like the vent or something you hit? Ah, there it is. Right, let's see what happens. Ground services, weight and balance, takeoff, landing, checklists, settings. Them screens don't want to turn on. I think I need to turn them on myself. Well, the electrical system is on. What are we missing? Aha! Here's life. And like, there's beautiful detail on this. Like, all the way down to the... Look at the pixels, look. It's not deadly, isn't it? That is very nice. Okay, so this is a contender. This is a contender. Because she's just a nice jet. I thought I had the lineage. Where is that hiding? Embraer lineage. The lineage 1000. Where is that after disappearing to? Is she classed as general aviation? Hardly. The legacy. Where's the friggin' lineage after going? Did I uninstall it? Hardly. Citation. Challenger. Where's the lineage? There you are. Lineage. This is another absolutely sexy machine altogether. Let's have a look at the lineage. Slightly bigger machine, right? Gorgeous plane to fly, and it looks stunning as well. Yeah, the lineage is nice as well. The lineage 1000 is nice. They're all friggin' nice. They're all gorgeous. We'll have a look at this now. We'll let it load in, and we'll see what the crack is. And then we need to get down to Tivat, and we'll just have a quick look at Tivat, just to see how it all is in the sim as well, right? Like, the logic behind them is to be single pilot operation. They're actually fairly straightforward, but you need to get your head into it to say, how do I automate the process? Or how, like, can I be part of the automated process? You know what I mean? There's quite a bit to these aircraft. And I'm very much looking forward to the next update of X-Plane. 12.4.4. They're bringing back the weather, and there'll be snow and all this kind of stuff. Over Microsoft Flight Sim, the 737 MAX is numero 1. The Sovereign is pretty good as well. The Sovereign is pretty good. Sometimes it's a bit different though, do you know? 737-6, yeah. Right, so here's our lineage. Unable to determine latest version. Why is that now? Here's the lineage. I see what I mean? Like, this thing is friggin' gorgeous, isn't it? The lineage is real pretty. And like, she's a proper businessy jet. Get the lighting all sorted, but like, isn't it nice? So let's see, remove the covers, ground objects, GPU. On up on top here, same crack again. Battery 1, battery 2. Bring the buses up. Panels coming on, dome is okay. Emergency lights, hydraulics, electric pumps. And they all look good to me. Got some lights on here as well. Nav are already on. Logo lights come on here as well. And then we have our screens. It's a mad looking machine, this one. The Starship, that can haul ass as well, actually. Jesus, I never thought of the Starship. The only, well, it's not the only thing. This is a fine machine as well. Watch this thing. Isn't it gorgeous, isn't it? It is a machine, this one. So I think what we'll do, we'll load into Tivat and just have a look what our arrival's going to be. Flight configuration. So we'll go to Tivat. Change location. LYTV. Tivat. And we'll park where we were. Like down there, and let's see what happens. The business jet could be a bit of fun to fly tonight, you know? Just to be kind of different. I think the route is just a little bit out of range for the... Well, it's not out of range, but in terms of timing, we could take a DC-6, but like it'll take us about 3.5 hours, you know? DC-3 will take us about 4.5 hours. Or longer, 5 hours. Take freaking it all night to get there. So we'll see how Tivat looks. There's other aircraft, I mean, the 737s, the Airbus fleet, any of the Airbus fleet, and then we have the Sovereign Plus, the Citation, the Phenom, the Falcon. That Falcon is pretty good as well. The Honda Jet is always a good L shout. Do you know? Reading new scenery files. Or a 757, you know, business style. DC-3 will still be shorter flight than the intro. Thanks, Stu. Hey, Bacelli's here, 52 months. Switch on the APU to chill the champagne. Indeed, the Campania. Welcome in, Bacelli. Hope you're well, buddy. 52 months, bud. Thank you very, very much indeed. Happy Thursday. Something hipster. Yeah, yeah. I'm not turning off my iPad. Man, Murph. Right, let's see what happens. You can probably use the right flyer if you skip the intro. Shut up, you. Right, let's see what Tivat looks like. Honda Jet as well, yeah. That's what I mean. The Honda Jet is a gorgeous little plane. Because what have we got? We got the Falcon, the Sovereign, the Phenom, the Honda Jet, and the Citation. There's 5, isn't there? Murph, got to get the digs in while I can. I'm away until Monday night from this afternoon. Oh, be the Janie Max Stu, really? Stu's heading away. And Stu. Right. Actually doesn't look bad here. Jeez, it looks lovely, doesn't it? Not sure I'd agree with the big ginormous crane though on a short final, would you? Although she's not too bad. So it actually has the harbour as well, which is pretty nice. And then the default airport is really nice. That's default, like, isn't that gorgeous look, isn't it? Jesus, they're miles ahead when it comes to some of these default airports. They really, really are. What a difference Microsoft Flight Sim will be if they just upgrade and update these package files. I cannot wait for them to do that. I am actually, sorry, yeah, the map enhancer. Yeah. But it's still default. As in, it's not a payware airport. You know what I mean? Now, this is going to be nighttime, so what's it going to look like at nighttime? Pretty feckin' nice. Isn't it? It's absolutely gorgeous looking. What do we do? It doesn't make sense to us anymore. That livery's not great. It's all right, but it's not great. Hang on. Customize you. Livery not compatible. Surely we have something. Surely you can't be serious. Surely we have something nice here. We do. We have the white one. Go with the white one. Yes. Come on, textures. Only a minute now. Do your thing. There we go. Oh, sure. Look it. Sunshine, we're going to see it. Aviation flashlight. I can't see a thing. It's nighttime. Shift T. There we go. Right, what are we doing? GPU. Battery, GPU. There we go. Dome light is already on. Arm that. Nav lights. Beacon. Inspection. Logo. Put on the nose light as well. Just to make everything look fancy out here. Look at that. The lighting on this thing is friggin' superb, isn't it? I mean, look at the lighting on this thing. Isn't it savage? Oh, I don't know, lads. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? There's so many things to choose from. Where's me gadget here now? Although the interior lighting here is pretty nice. Entrance. Additional lights. Galley brightness. On. Yes. Window shades. Open or close. Leave them open, I suppose. The indecision is terrible, Dougal. I know, but like, it's a shagging gorgeous machine. This is going to, like, if I don't, like, you know, we don't die or anything. I'm just saying, this is a nice machine. Don't need that beacon light on. Wait. I'm just saying, lads. Do an election in the chat. I think this could be a super duper flight in the Embraer over an X-plane. What do you think, lads? Is it worth it for the punt? Do we give it an old blast for the sheer crack of it? I'll definitely have to fly this with say intentions though. Oh Jesus, turn left, Murphy. What? Who? Dot wallop to Murph, you know. I'm liking this. I think we'll go with this. Yeah, we're going with this. Right, the Lineage 1000E. That's what we're flying tonight. It's going to be glorious. And if for whatever reason it doesn't go according to plan, we're going to blame Muse fans, so we have an out. Don't we have an Embraer Praetor coming? We do, Malky. We do. We certainly do. Now, I'm just looking at this machine and I'm saying, yes, this is what I want to fly tonight. Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be a Lineage 1000. Yeah, right. It's just going to be very nice. Murph, does that have the same Garmin as the C700? No, this is a Collins, I think. So I need to figure out how to use all this stuff again. This will take me about an hour to refresh myself. But we'll figure it out. We shall figure it out. Now, is this the latest version? Tech support, FAQ, pop-out panel, EFB. Doesn't actually tell me. Yeah, it's great to have that option with say intentions. Like you can give yourself a bit of it. You can give it a bash if you're not 100% okay with an aircraft. Because like if you're on VATSIM, you need it's your A game or no other. Must, right? Tech support FAQ. I'm trying to figure out what version this is. How can I find that one out? Because it did come up earlier on. Settings. Is it a Skunkcraft updater? I mean, it might be. It might be. E-Jet. So the ERJ family is there, but I don't see it under the lineage. Should be down under X-Craft's lineage. You know what I mean? E-Jet's family or the ERJ family? Up the top, E1000? No. We flew that the last day. That was the Aerobasque Epic. That's the one that Steve at One Can Evo flies. Absolutely friggin' savage. X-Craft Lineage 1000 X-Plane 12. We'll go to the store and see what version it's currently at. That'll tell us. Yeah, no, we're good. 2.1 release. It's still active. We're currently on 2.1. I just wish there was a little button that they'd tell you. You know what I mean? It did earlier on, though. It did earlier on. Tech support view, developer, plugins. You know, I'd say we're going to be good. Weight and balance, checklists, settings, show reflections. Yeah, that's all grand. Plugged windows, it's all okay. Sound, that's all okay. Now, the question is going to be using the autopilot. Okay, heading. The altitude doesn't work. Now, does this mean... Is there a... Let me see. Moby Flight Lineage 1000. Moby Flight X-Crafts Lineage. I've gone through the whole menu structure, can't find it. What are you looking for? Wing FCU. I never have it. Still looking. I mean, we could probably do it manually. Sim app. So, like, yeah. Do you know what'll work? SPAD will make it work. If I had SPAD, or we just tell the machine to do it. Let me see. Controls, joystick, wing control, PAP, autopilot airspeed up, autopilot airspeed down, autopilot airspeed down. Apply. Autopilot airspeed. Right. Heading. Autopilot heading up. And autopilot heading down. And then autopilot heading select. Okay, you work. Heading up, down. Altitude select. So you're going to be altitude up. Altitude. Autopilot altitude up 1,000. Down 1,000. That's probably enough. Altitude, heading, and airspeed. Right, that'll work. Looking for the transponder on the Garmin. Transponder. No, this one will be different. This machine will be different. Right, do we remember how to fly? Ground services, what time are we? Oh, we have a few minutes. Remove those, remove those. Air stairs, go ahead and close this up. The GPU is there. Nice machine though, isn't it? Look at the state of this. FPFs are alright as well. Alright, get the door closed. And let's have a look here. So we're going to say AC generators are all okay. Fuel crossfeeds is grand. Emergency lighting is grand. APU control will go to on. And then we'll press and hold start. And that'll start. Beacon comes on with this. Electric pumps coming on. Steering is off. How does one do this? Auto brake RTO. Steep approach full ECAS. Hydraulics are on auto. That's going to look good there. Yeah, it's looking good. Elevator disconnect. That's all okay. System status. Electrical. APU is running. APU generator is running. So, bleeds. Recirc. No. Should that light be on? Swollen leg, can't go to work. No way. Gee, Slayer, good to see you. Gav, welcome in. Isn't it like it works until there's a light off? Auto, 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 auto. Fuel auto. Electrical pumps are on. It's telling me the APU is running. Barrow, reset that. Oh wait, hang on, does Barrow work? Yeah, Barrow works. APU is running, but it says APU start is off. Press and hold it, Murphy. Now she's starting. And we have beautiful sounds. Oh, heck yeah, we have beautiful sounds of this. This sounds great, lads. Why did my screen suddenly turn off? Why did everything turn off? What happened there? Jesus. Hang on. Explain. Hold fire, lads. Why is all my stuff just suddenly turning off? Not ideal. What's going on here? Hang on. OBS is having an issue. Oh, that was weird. Temperature? No. Task manager. Oh, that was very strange. It's when I turned off the screen and went. Turned me off. Yeah, oh yeah, look, that's an issue, look. Right, why is it doing that now? Ah, I see an issue. I see an issue. So, if I... That should be turned on there, but not there. Right, hang on, I'm learning something. No, I've shagged it. Ah, Jesus. Why isn't this working? Right, hang on.
Oh, Jesus.
That's very strange. Why wasn't that working over there, though? Right, I have an idea now what I'm doing. Do you know the way everything works grand and then it suddenly doesn't? Oh yeah, OBS is like shagged. There it is. OBS is having a moment. Yeah, another intro. Stand by for another intro. Right, anyway, we continue on. That was weird, wasn't it? Bloody hell. How are the displays looking, by the way? Displays looking alright, yeah? Right, what was I doing? APU. Right, that's running. So if I disconnect the ground power. Okay. And then we go for an engine startup. Wouldn't that work? Let's see what happens. Start engine 2. I need to do something with with that. There, now she's working. Right, sounds. OBS, behave yourself. Okay, FedEx doing his thing. It does sound good, doesn't it? Okay, we'll do a start on the left side. Starter coming in. Alright, they sound good. Right, we're back working. Right, engines sounding good. Up the stars, yeah? AC bus ties are okay, trims are all okay, APU, bring her offline. Packs are working good, light her up. We've no configuration in with the machine at all, but we'll figure it out together. Flaps. Flaps 2. If we were going to pretend we were flying this one later on, we would go to Systems, Status. We're good there. Flight plan, haven't put that in. Radio, transponder code, invalid entry, clear. Let's say 4261. Horse you in. Standby, Tara. So our squawk is working, right? And let's see what this does. So off the brakes. Bit of power. We'll go this way. In terms of speed, I can't bring up the speed. So that would be an option. Manual. There's a button here. Manual speed. Okay, we can do it there if we need to. Alright, let's see what happens. Views are nice, aren't they? It's a nice looking machine, this. see what we can
Approaching runway 14.
Slow her down, Murphy, will you? Then muppet. Right, let's see what we can do. Is there auto throttle on this? There is. Auto throttle is armed. Takeoff is set. Let's go. Okay, she derated to N1, but that's okay. I didn't go through any of those. I don't know why she derated, to be honest. Up the hill we go. Rotate. Yep, see Daisy. Positive rate. Gear up. Ah, sure, come on out of that, will you? Right, now, let's see how the plane behaves. Autopilot. Let's go heading. Throw me to the right. Let's go V-speed and climb at 2000. Auto throttle is set. Flaps coming in. Let's just see if you can remember how to fly this thing. So we're going to go up to 200 knots. Let's see if the AT will hold us there. Is the screen displays okay to read, lads, or are they a blurry mess? Autopilot, auto throttle.
Throttle.
Alright, there's the auto throttle. And then the screen's okay to read on the stream, like. That'd be the question. Right, over to the right. They look good? Okay. You can't read them. Okay. Zoom in. I think if I zoom in, they're going to be easy enough to read, I think. Very loud outside. How does one do that now? Lineage, EFB, settings, sound, external. Here we go. Cockpit engine, direct master volume. Let's go over here. External. And dial you back a bit. That's better. Okay, keep rolling us to the right here. Where am I looking? Heading. It's a runaway. Altitude, let's bring you down now. And we'll go vertical speed down. You are the man on my TV on the other side of the room. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Yeah, that's on the roadmap, Flying Winnebago. Raoul said they were going to put an auto throttle on the Phenom once they had the proper schematics for it. They will do it. 100% they'll do it. Right, where are you bringing me plane? Okie dokie. This is auto throttle. Autopilot.
Autopilot.
Off.
Throttle.
Off.
Throttle.
No, auto throttle off.
Throttle. Throttle.
Right. So this is my machine. Speed brakes. Speed brakes work. Lots of flaps. Let's see, can we hand fly this one in? Go ahead and pop the gear. Yeah, it was only at the start of this year the real Phenom actually got an auto throttle, yeah. We need to go around this mountain and then it's in over the two harbours. That is gorgeous looking. That is gorgeous looking.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
You're alright. The price
Sink
of
rate.
things. It's alright.
Sink rate.
Alright. Speed brakes are out. I just need to get ourselves tidied up here. Airport should be out there somewhere. There it is. Right. Let's see what we're going to do here. Now, actually, hang on. This is going to be nighttime, isn't it? We'll make it nighttime. Yep, you divvy it. Oh, that's very bright. That's better. Oh, Jesus, look at the lighting. They're very bright. How do we dim them shagging things? Auto brake medium. How do we dial down those lights? There we go. Oh, look at the lighting. That's terribly... Oh, Janie Mac then, isn't it gorgeous? Right, let's see what we can do here. What's your terrain here, Murph? Right, follow up the harbour. This is going to be hilarious. Keep returning.
Caution terrain.
I can see it.
Caution terrain.
Well, I can't see it. I can kind of see it.
Terrain.
You're alright.
Pull up.
You're alright, Jemima.
Terrain.
Yeah, we can see it.
Pull up.
You're alright.
Terrain.
All sorts
Pull
of terrain.
Terrain. Pull
Easy.
up.
Easy.
Terrain.
Yes.
Pull up.
Totally grand.
Terrain.
Now, where's the runway hiding?
Pull up.
Do. Now, up the harbour. Speed's alright-ish.
Caution terrain.
You alright?
Caution terrain.
And then it's going to be a right
terrain.
turn.
Caution terrain.
Okay, fire in. This looks really good. Look at the state of the... Ah, Jesus, look. Not amazing, isn't it? Look at the angle of attack here. Will you go handy, Murph, will you? Watch your speed. Okay, so we want to be rolling right here now in a moment. Right, don't be climbing. Get down there now a bit. There we go. And our visual reference point, of course, is where the harbour is, which is there. It's hard to see the runway lights, to be fair, isn't it? Let's start our turn. Real stated time and time again, the AT is new. Yeah. Like, he doesn't want to put it in there until he knows exactly how it works. And he's right, you know, like, he's right to do it that way. How do you change the radio frequency on the plane? There should be you'll see with the frequency on this one, it's down here on our lower right side. And we've some dials for that as well. Right, Murph, full flaps, you're completely not stable at all.
1,000.
You're all right. That's going to be tricky now with that big crane in the way. I'm just saying. I don't want to catch that on the way in, but like, I think that crane is a little bit too big for what should be there. Shouldn't it? Like, there's a good chance we're going to hit off that. I suppose we'll find out the hard way.
500.
Continue on in. Do we have reverses on this? We do. We do. Easy now. Don't hit the big ginormous crane, Murph. There's no way it's that big in real life, is it? Are we going to hit that?
Minimums. 200.
Continue. Easy now, Jemima.
100.
Watch the flare.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
10.
Stew! Alright, watch the nose. Reversers. Spoiler. And then you have to backtrack like an abs, you know. Sky Command, good to see you, bud.
Auto brake.
Auto brake, that's okay. Disconnect the auto brake.
Jesus.
We'll get ourselves turned around. Because it's a long L backtrack, this one, isn't it? His timing was savage, yeah. Do you know what we need to do? Do you know what we need to do? Cockpit engine sounds. Bring them up a smidgen. And what's the reverse
Can I
like
do the
now?
refund?
Yeah, much better. Stu Snape's timing, he's an absolute disgrace. Right, hang on a second now. What if I were to do a replay? How is that going to work? Flight, toggle replay mode, and go back to Parashare, and we watch our landing. Can I make this daytime though in a replay? I don't think I can. Oh, I can! This is brilliant. No, I can't. Balls. Can I? No, I can't. Right, we'll have to watch the replay. Oh, look at this stage. Man, you do get very close to that big crane, don't you? Look at the lights coming in. Oh, jeez, this is beautiful. Easy now. Easy now. It looks stunning, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, we hit it fairly hard now. Yeah, right. But we'll try it from this view, look. There she is. Are we we're slightly off. Oh yeah, look, I was slightly off the center line. That's why we're doing all this mad turning, look. The L ready to descend. There she are. Look, I'm trying to flare it. Flare, you devil, flare. That's not actually too bad. Oh, that wasn't too bad at all. Okay, we came down on the nose hard. Alright, come back here. Up, you devil, you. Ah, that wasn't too bad at all, was it? That was absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, okay, it might... Look how close we get to that shagging thing, look. Jesus, look. Okay, there was it sounded a bit now. We'll go with this view next. Yep, you devil you. Hey, Northland Air is here. Good to see you, bud. Welcome aboard. Aaron, that wasn't bad. It looked an awful lot worse than you might think. And here, the beautiful evening, as we ramble in with this approach. Man, look at the lighting there. Jesus. That's incredible looking, isn't it? It's all calm, peaceful and tranquil until the imminent arrival of a moron. Wait and hear the smack. Right now. Like, look at the... Like, we're descending there now, lads. Oh, Jesus. And then we calm it all down. Gentle kiss off the ground. Beautiful. Central line. Yeah, there's a central line in there somewhere. Shut up, Stu. Who asked you? Yeah, right. There's a central line in there somewhere. We don't mind. Right, exit that toggle replay. Where's me plane? Oh, here we are. Right, unpause the simulation. Drive it on. The engines could be louder, could they? Cockpit engine sounds. Right, we'll go with that. You missed me already, I'm telling you. I have to wait until Tuesday. Oh, Jesus. That was an abrupt turn. The champagne has immediately left the champagne flute. Yup, out. Good luck. No, I think I'm going to be happy with this choice. Look at the state of the friggin' lighting in this machine. Isn't it only gorgeous? It is absolutely fantastic. Oh, Jesus. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh, yes. Yeah. We're flying this machine tonight, lads. It has been decided we're going to fly this machine tonight. An Embraer Lineage 1000. It'll take us slightly longer now to get there, but I don't care. It's going to be absolutely deadly. And then, okay, we're landing 3 something. 3-2. But I think this is going to be a good shout for tonight. Will it be groupie as well? Yes, it'll have to be groupie, homewrecker, yes. So I'll go off and create a groupie flight. Parking brakes on. I've no APU, so yeah, it's going to be. Hang on, we'll just restart the flight. Change location. Tivat. On the parking stand. Real world weather, and then the time of day. Start a new flight. This shouldn't take long to load. Yeah, it'll just be groupie. We'll jump on. And it'll be fantastic. So, machine is ground service. Doors open. I'm going to get the air stairs going here as well. Oh yeah, this is going to be very nice. Assuming no ATC, I'm going to use say intentions tonight, Naughty, with this machine. Just in case I make a complete and utter balls of it. But if you guys are on VATSIM, we'll be listening in. Definitely. Absolutely, definitely. Because this thing is just so nice. It's just so nice. Right, screenshot. That's not a screenshot. What a muppet. Screenshot. And I'll do a now thumbnail with this. Right. that is the plan of attack. We're going to be flying the Lineage. Now, what does that do? What does that put on our timings? What does that do to our timings? Citizen 42, good to see you. So it's now going to be a Lineage, in which then she's in the E's, isn't it? 2 hour 10 block time. Two small specks getting smaller, then larger and larger. The gas grill and Murph are falling at the same rate. Airtime 146, slightly faster. That's interesting. Flight level 310. All right. I mean, isn't that just gorgeous looking, isn't it? It's like a real, I think that's a real photo. Like, I think it looks absolutely gorgeous. So, that's going to be our flight tonight on, using ATC. I'll see what way, you know, I'm really thinking I'd be better off flying this on, say, intentions. It just means if I do make mistakes and all that, you know, it's only your credibility of, well, what you think of my credibility. Do you know what I mean? If I do it on VATSIM, well, then real world controllers are like, who is this Muppet? And like, who let him on the network? Yeah, we get it, right? We get it. But yeah, what do you mean if you make mistakes? Yeah, accurate. I will make mistakes. I will absolutely make mistakes. But it's just, isn't it a gorgeous plane? The Lineage, I haven't flown this in a while now. You know, they all think that regardless. No, they don't. They all think Murphy's a great fella. You know, I went on the Grizzle the other day and I gave him 10 subs. I was like, listen, when I'm departing out of Berlin now, I'm a really nice guy. He's like, yes, message received. Brilliant. But sure, look, we'll see what the crack is. I've flown the Max a lot. And after jumping into this thing now, I'm just like, yes, this is the aircraft I want to fly tonight. So I'm going to be terribly selfish. But the good news is, utilizing, say, intentions, it means you guys fly along as normal on Microsoft Flight Sim. You know what I mean? And actually, I'll create a groupie flight. I'll do that now. And I'll put in the full flight plan here as well. Back to Portal. Now, for me to do this right, let's see. We'll create a flight, and it's going to be ATC Thursday, Berlin to Tivat. We're going to call it the Lineage 1000 or Embraer. EMB or AER, Embraer. Description, doesn't need it. Taking off from Echo, what do we say? Delta Delta Bravo, wasn't it? Delta Delta Bravo. Arrival, LYTV. Load-in time is going to be the 7, call it 7:45. Aircraft is going to be a Lineage, so she's an Embraer, EMB, Lineage. There we go. So it's an E19er Lima. All right. Airline flight number, call sign is going to be Firefly 235. Sir Beaky, happy Thursday. So quick file with SimBrief. SimBrief, skip SimBrief. No, so it's going to be file with SimBrief. Now, is it going to give me the file I want? Quick file, route, SimBrief flight plan file to populate. So it's, let me see, it's Laura 4 November. It's given us slightly different. Oh, look, it's giving us runway 14. Oh, runway 14 for the crack. All right, we're doing it. Now, if I go back into SimBrief dashboard, Lauren 4 November. Yeah, that's accurate. So I don't need to copy. You guys just have access to all of this now. Brilliant. Right, where are we starting off from? I want to start off over here. General aviation, over by the jets, and so we're parking over here. Look, that's me, and our arrival into Tivat will park down here. It's going to be public. Group code is going to be Tango Tango Mike. And that's all the jazz. I shall submit. Now I'm going to share the switches here in the chat. Make sure you add it to your browser. I'll also pop it in onto, whatchamacallit, onto Discord. And that's going to be all our flight details for this evening. All right. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a circle to land. Yeah, yeah. Which we kind of did. We know, at least we know now we can fit by the big friggin', whatchamacallit. I mean, that thing is, that's insane looking. Malky checked it out. It isn't actually that big in the real world. Like, it's a big container crane. I don't think it's actually that big. Do you know? It's like playing an old friggin' PlayStation 2 game. But yeah, at night, good luck. In the dark. Yeah. I'm telling you, lads. At night, in the dark, you mean the lights are off? Yes. Right. It's not there in real life, according to Google. That's okay. So this is where we're heading to later on. Oh, jeez, I can't wait. This is going to be brilliant. This is going to be great crack. It's to the left of the flight path anyway. Yeah. No, it'll be fun. This is going to be fun. And we'll be listening in with the lads. If the lads are flying this on VATSIM, if they have ATC coverage, great. Likelihood, not very likely. So they're going to have to do an awful lot of work together using Unicom. They'll probably use Discord as well. What I will say is, anyone who's new to this, if you want to grab Say Intentions, you get a free 24-hour trial. It means you can fly this one tonight. Or if you just want to do it with Groupie, you can do that as well. And, of course, if you want to just, I suppose, learn what's happening, make sure you join the lads on Discord tonight. Listen to what they're saying. You'll learn more from listening to the lads and how they figure out the route, how they figure out the procedures, their spacing, who's doing what, why. You will learn more in that than, countless videos. You really will, because you're listening to lads live. It's also a beautiful route. It takes us out over Germany, Austria, down over the Alps, and then down into, well, we're beside the Alps, but you know what I mean? We'll still cross over some of them, do you know? So yeah, Dougal is going to be there. We'll have Malky will be there. Naughty Gnome will be there. Bart will probably be there. The lads will be there, right? So even if you just have an owl lurk, just listen to what it is that they're doing. You learn so much. You really do. Say Intentions is absolutely ideal here because there is no consequence. This is where you can learn in an environment that you don't get in trouble. And if anyone was interested in these new sounds, France is now up and running. They're going to add a few more. Germany is next. But we flew earlier on today in the 757, and the new sounds they have for America, it is unbelievable. It sounds real. It just sounds real. It's class. We try not to bite. Yeah. As Dougal said, only two of us have our full set of teeth. Brilliant. Do you know? The washing machine. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Right, lads, I'm going to go away. I'm going to get a bite to eat, pick up the missus, and then I'll be back later on. AVX Sorter. Have you tried a G-Slayer? I was going to play with that over the weekend, not to be doing it in between streams in case something awful happens. Do you know? You have tried it, G-Slayer. What are your initial thoughts? Is it the cat's meow, is it? Hopefully it is. Right, lads, so our flight tonight, it's still multiplayer, right? You can be flying along with Microsoft Flight Sim. I'll make sure we've Say Intentions turned on here in X-Plane. We'll be able to see each other. And hopefully it all works according to plan. And our flight tonight is Berlin down to Tivat. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm flying in a plane I don't really know. It'll be brilliant! Catch you on Tuesday, yes. Stu, we will try to have some fun without you. We probably won't have any fun at all, 172, JH is in the house. Good to see you. Right, we're back in a few hours at 1900 Zulu. It's about 4 hours-ish from now. And enjoy the rest of your day. Stu, have lovely travels. Enjoy yourselves. Or yourself. Yourselves. Unless you're going on your own. And I'll see you back here in a couple of hours. I'll post details over on Discord. There will be a YouTube stream created so you can get all the details from that as well. So, excellent stuff. We'll see you in a bit. Every time I see that, I'm like, Will the clips actually work? They are working, so I'm happy. Right, good luck.
Oh, a terrible accident! Jesus! Did you jump? Oh, I nearly passed out with the laughter. Did you just see what happened? Jesus! Oh no, oh God, oh dear! It's like a friggin' Olympic somersault. What was that, Dwayne? Brilliant. Wait. No Pox M is in the SG. Think about it now, right? I'll sing it for you. Everybody's looking at my tight pants. He's got his tight pants. He's got his tight pants on. I'm actually not wearing tight pants at all. No, they're loosey-gooseys. Do you know, they're the in-house joggings or yoggings. I think it's a soft J. They're the in-house yoggings. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. We're going in, that's it. There's no turning back at this stage. Jesus, mind the bears. Look at this big Jesus. Oh no, we're at the dying. Quick, get out. Oh no, we're Jesus. Oh.